perfect, bro. Yeah, bro. Hey, watch Ippy though, Ben. Watch Ippy. Where's power at? It's not. It's blue though. Why everybody keep saying my mic loud? Is their mic's not loud too? What you doing? Nigga, I'm literally checking niggas' mics, bro. I just did a task. Nigga, what have you been doing besides staring at me asking me what I've been doing? Blue. Blue. Where is it?
It's in green.
Green? That position?
Need what? The battery.
Wait, drop that battery. We need a battery.
Nigga, that's where I'm going.
Oh my god. You Among Us niggas are so sorry.
Is that for last power?
I bet you wanna know.
Where you going?
I said I bet you wanna know. I'm watching him leave. I'm watching him leave. I'm watching him.
That was done. We got one more power.
One more power. You gotta crash out soon, here. One more power, here. You gotta crash out. Who was it? It wasn't me, right? What?
What the hell is that, nigga? I like Among Us, but nigga, I don't love that shit. Nigga, cut it out.
Oh, brother. Who was the killers? I'm pretty sure CP and Hippie. Yeah, he was Hippie. What are we doing? 2 or 3?
No. I didn't add an extra minute. I just made it 2 killers.
Oh, just 2 killers now.
2 is too easy, and 3 is too hard for this group.
No.
Make me one weapon or 2 weapons. Or 1 weapon, Doc. 3 was 1 weapon.
I'll do 3 killers and keep the task amount the same, but lower the task difficulty. So like if there's analysis, it'll be 3 instead of 4. You know what I'm saying? Again, it'll be 3.
Bro, I'm telling you, 3 is too hard for this group, but
We got
I think you should lower the weapon. Do you lower the weapon? That's all I'm saying. If you make 3 just 1 weapon, it's gonna be better.
gun spawn is either standard or crates only. I shoot crates only.
Yeah, crates only.
yeah, niggas don't know how to get weapons out of crates.
That's what I'm saying.
But you should leave the knife. You should leave the knife. You should leave the knife. You should leave the knife.
What's up?
Yeah, I left the knife.
Niggas will be tapping all day. And then crates all day.
Crates only.
Okay, crates only. It's only 1 knife and then all crates.
Very. Wow. Thank you for. No, the guns are not off. They're not off, nigga. You just gotta get them out of a crate. Just do tasks though. Nigga, just do tasks. Damn, shut up and do a task. We all do tasks. The whole congregation do tasks. Then man, just shut up. Why are you following me with a knife, bro?
No, what you doing? I'm treating you like it's a good so who's that? Yeah, my favorite.
Nigga, you was not finna tell me what to do.
Nigga, what are you doing? I'm not be killing y'all.
This nigga crazy.
Is that what y'all about to do or what?
What you doing, man? What you doing? Okay, baby. I'll help you. What colors we need? No, what colors do we need? No, I'm dead. No, man, bitch. What are you doing? Nigga, you are are fucking stupid, bro. Nigga, I was trying. Listen, I'm telling you right now, he ran for no fucking stupid ass nigga. No, that nigga swung at me first. He swung at me first. I'm leaving, Daz. I'm leaving. Me? Yeah, because he swung at me, Daz. I don't have a fucking weapon. What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't have a weapon. I'm literally trying to talk. I don't have a weapon. I'm trying to fucking talk to you. Come here. Nigga, come here. No, I understand. I can, first of all, nigga, I don't have a weapon, Daz. Alright, bet. What are you doing? Oh, bet. Alright, come on. Finish. I don't know if we can. Ooh, shit. Daz, man. That nigga knocked my ass out, I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, I thought I had that nigga and he... Nigga hit me in my fucking mouth. I was in shock, I literally was in shock and I had more rage than me. Mark, you sold. Yeah, I sold. Good Kage move. Come hit me. Where's Ippy? Is Ippy dead? Bro, niggas. Nice deal. Oh my gosh. It's only one thing left. Oh, they don't know how to do pressure. Wait, who is this? Oh, that's Dre. Oh no! Dylan! Ryan! Oh my gosh, no, Dylan! Oh no! We left Dre alive? He's definitely gonna murder a nigga. Yes! Oh, hurry, Dylan. Oh, nice. 9187. 87. Uh-oh. Call of Duty. What? Wait, who did pressure? Who did pressure? Oh my god. Nigga, I seen Dre was alive after Desmond killed me.
Hey, I just want to tell you, I've won all 7 games we played. If you're on my team, you win it. That's what it looked like. I'm just saying. If you're on my team, you win it. That's all I'm saying. If you're on my team, you win it this year. Hey, let's get some Mark, I know you didn't like that.
Yeah, because we was fucking... I swung the knife at him, he backed up and hit me with the rib. and it made I dropped my knife after he hit me. Nigga, my head was ringing. That hoe was ringing. I know. I was like, I thought you was gonna help me. I said, oh, it's 2 niggas. I know he can't sell. Nah, I think he made the right move, but I didn't know Dre was alive. If I knew Dre was alive, low-key should pick me up.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, hold on. Who was the killer?
Me and Zay.
And yeah, and it's literally just me and Dylan, because I don't know what happened to this nigga. It be what you?
No, I told the number because the nigga killed me last round for no reason, so I shot him all over there with it.
Oh my god. Alright, start this out. Start this out. That's good. Yo, we got, hey, Dre is definitely a Kage. You gotta watch out for that nigga. That's good though. We need more people that's comfy. Dead ass, bro. Nigga, I thought it was too, Dylan.
Yeah, I know. I heard your footsteps. I was on my feet and shoes with the noise.
What you doing, Blue? What was that? Why'd you do that? No, we're done with that shit. Stupid nigga. No, literally, he swung at that nigga for no reason. Bro, please don't start that, boy. Dead ass. I'm dead ass doing that. I'm tired of niggas killing niggas for no reason. Oh my gosh. Nigga. Shout out King Moist for the 20 gift the subs.
No, nigga, I just see what
Yo, wait! Can we talk? Wait! Alright, listen. Ippy ran up on Drake for no reason and swung at him. He said, I'm killing him because he killed me last round. I said, Ippy, we're not doing that this time. So I killed Ippy. This nigga, what? What the fuck? Why did you hit me? Nigga, what the fuck? Yo, y'all better kill these niggas, bro. Yo, what the fuck? Oh, niggas, you about the ignorant out of me now. I don't give a fuck. I'm finna kill niggas. Niggas is out of control.
What a hotel.
Right? And only $250 a night are my favorite site. What? We didn't check Trivago.
Got mine for $155. You have to check Trivago.
Oh yeah? Prove it.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites, even your favorite one.
Look, same hotel, $100 less.
You didn't check Trivago?
I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
An early suite of primates. Everyone young. The audience was mic'd and recorded. Any horror movie can make one person jump out of their seat. We couldn't find one person who didn't.
Next up, lawyers. The first call is free. I know, right? Calling this law firm is free. We charge people all year round and hardly ever talk to them.
So true.
Call me, the Texas Law Dog, and yes, it's free.
Niggas know I'm finna stick up. It's Ray. Watch out. CP, get away from me. It's all three of them. 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 Hey, CP, come here. Listen. I need you. Can you charge that thing up and pick up Dylan? Charge the thing up, pick up Dylan.
I'm at 48%.
All right, but walk. Just walk. Like, you hear me? Nigga, he's not. It's them three. They're literally talking to each other. Pick up Dylan. Nigga. What? Nigga, I'll kill your ass, man. kill your ass. Shut up, nigga. Shut up. Get out my face, I'm about to blood. What? I already know who the killers are. Shut up. I already know who the killers are.
Nigga, there are no batteries there. They got all the batteries.
No, it's one right here. It's one right here. CP, get this one right here. Hurry up. Oh, what the fuck?
Nigga had a shotgun the whole time.
May I please take up? May I please take up?
Dylan, we have come here. I'm not done listening to this. We have to talk, bro. The first CP, listen. CP. Mark also sold, and please tell me how I sold that. Please. I dead ass want to know how I sold. What? Cause it be, listen, let me tell you something. Man, hold on. Hey, Ippy, come here, Ippy. You have to let things go. You dead ass have to let things. We're gonna fucking lose every round. Niggas is fucking bullshit. Nope, I'm grabbing the C4. I'm chilling. All right, vent is in here. Vent is in here. Oh, yes. If you find one, I need one too. Oh, found both vents. Dead ass, I'm not even worried about you. I'm doing vents, and I got 2 of them right now. Now, please leave me alone. Ippy, stop being ignorant and go do a fucking task. If you blow it up, we're gonna both die, you dumbass nigga. Yes, you are, because I'm staying with you. Yes, you are. I'm staying with you. Then press it. Press it, you dumb nigga. What? Do it. Hey, Dylan, he's gonna kill us. He's gonna kill us. So look, there's a vent in red and there's a vent in orange, Dylan. Do it. Y'all, Ippy, listen. This is important news. I need y'all to listen. Ippy has a C4 and the detonator, nigga. I had to give it to him. He was gonna blow his both up like a dumbass.
Oh my god.
All right, look, Ben, he don't believe me. Look, turn around, look. All right. I am.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's get it.
Okay.
God damn. He has a C4 and the detonator. Dylan, I need you to lock in. There's a vent in security, and there's a vent over here in orange. God damn. Oh, it's not orange. What is it? Blue. No, it's in blue, Dylan. It's in blue. It's in blue. Hey, wait, no. Ooh, shit. There's a vent in here, vent, and one in security. I'm trying to look. You got a screwdriver? Yeah, you got a screwdriver? Hey, do you got please give me that. I have 2 vents. Please give me that. Oh my gosh, they're in blue and in security. Blue? There's one right in blue. Yes, right over there in blue. Let me help you. Down just a little bit. Just a little bit. Right there. Stop. Right. Right. A little bit harder right. Ready? Just a little bit more. No, right. You gotta turn right. You gotta turn right. Ain't getting active. Wait, stop. Don't get scared. Don't get scared. Get in the middle. Get in the middle. You gotta get in the middle. All right, stop. Down just a little bit. Down a little bit more. Down a little bit more. Yup. Right a little bit more. Right. 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 Stop. Up. Up. Just a little bit more. Up a little bit more. A little bit more AP. CP. A little bit more. And to the right a little bit. Just the right a little bit. All right, bet. Get a gun. Get a gun. Get a gun. Get a gun. They active as shit. Because we just, man, move around, bro. Oh, he booed him up. He booed him up. He booed him up. That was, see, that's why I don't like niggas, bro. Rifle. No, I'm not reviving Dill. I don't know what made Hippie blow them up. Vent's impression. Now, I need a gun because somebody's active as shit. And they already got a shotgun. Okay, vents. There's only one more vent. I might as well just finish this shit. One more vent. One more vent. Niggas that hit the vent already know it. Damn it, why? Niggas hit the last game. Niggas hit the last game. Okay. Hey, y'all know what the last bit is? Back up. Back up. The bit, no, the bit is in computer. I'm looking for it's it's hidden. Somebody hit it. Oh, it's right here. Where you in it? Turn around, see computer. Get it. It's in computers. Go to computers. What are you doing? Let's do it, nigga. Let's do it, nigga. Let's do it, nigga. Let's do it, nigga. Kage talk. Kage talk. Kage talk. Bro, I didn't know if y'all was all killers or not. I promise. Oh my god. Nigga, why you walk above me like that? No, I was trying to find out who was the killer. No, I wasn't. I was trying to find the bit. Yeah, Ben, nice try, little bit. Yeah, but I was. Niggas just talking to talk. Somebody got a bit already? No, niggas took a bit out of red. I mean orange. I just.
I know. Don't do that again.
Where is it? Bit and green, bit and orange. Bro, is there a lack of screwdrivers, bro? Hey, wait! Who has a screwdriver? Who has a screwdriver? Anybody have a screwdriver? Screwdriver? Yo, who got a screwdriver? Who got a screwdriver? Where? Wait, can somebody drop a screwdriver, please? Thank you. Must be some sorry ass killers. Alright, we did it. They either about to get active right now.
Yeah, they're taking a while. Watch out! Who's in there? Who's in there?
Nah, let me help them niggas get it.
Who's the killers? Lena, who's the killers with you?
Yeah. What the hell did you call yourself doing?
Y'all niggas sorry. Nah, Ben was over there talking to niggas by himself and shit. Last game, y'all. Last game. Last game. Last game, y'all.
my favorite site. What? You didn't check Trivago.
You got mine for $155. You have to check Trivago.
Oh yeah? Prove it.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites, even your favorite one. Look, same hotel, $100 less.
You didn't check Trivago?
I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
What you doing?
Why didn't you finish?
Must be some overthinking killers in the company.
Oh, no problem.
What you doing? I don't need no help. There's nothing. We already did. No. Oh yeah, you're killing. It's alright. Go ahead and finish.
Bro, woo! Bro, watch out, bro. What are you doing?
Bye.
Like, bro, I'm trying to protect myself. Why
What y'all doing? What y'all doing in here, Dez? What y'all doing in here, Dez? Hey, it's Dez. Yo, I think it's Dez. Listen, I think it's Dez. I think it's Dez Maury. I think it's Dez Maury. That's all I know right now. I did analysis, CP. I did analysis, CP. Cause he's a killer. He's a coward. He's cute. Look at him. Oh, I'm about to run towards Dylan. I'm about to run towards. Hey, Dylan, help! Dylan, help me! Dylan, help! It's Dez! It's Dez! It's Dez Rain! It's Dez Rain! It's Dez. I mean, no more. It might be more. It might be more. It might be more. It's Dez though for sure. It's Dez though for sure. It's Dez though for sure. It's Dez for sure. Where's power? Where's power? It's not in green. It's not in green, Dylan. I found it. Dan didn't want to say it. It's over here. It's over here. Dan didn't want to say it. He finna shoot. He finna shoot. Dre, watch out. It's over here. It's over here. It's over here. It's Dez. Dez is one of them. I don't care. Watch out for the nigga. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out, Dylan. Dylan, watch out. I don't have. Yo. Yo. Yeah, it's yellow to blue. Yo, he got active. Oh, me, bro. Oh, me. Yo, niggas got active in that hole. Oh, man. Oh. Nah, it's one more power right here. Dylan saying that he should be going to get it. It's yellow. It's yellow. It's yellow. It's yellow. All right, good.
Damn, I really want to shoot me out like this.
I'm not playing with you niggas, bro.
Game Yeah, Dez. Nice try, buddy. Expose your ass. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, we playing again? What? Wait, no, the last one was the last one. Last one. We over.
Rage, fight it next time.
That was fun as hell, bro.
I was tense as shit every time.
Hey, chat, I'm starting to fuck with that lockdown. I ain't gonna lie.
Leland, tell me you the killer, Leland.
CP. I know what your tactic was, nigga. Just bullshit and just say a whole bunch of nonsense until niggas just. No, hell no. I wouldn't see it through it. I saw through it, though. I saw through it.
The accident.
That was the most ignorant lockdown
When you got that done, what exactly did you do, Drake?
I made sure niggas did tasks. Like, I made sure Dylan did the task. I made sure niggas did tasks. Yes,
No, you
Dylan.
didn't.
Dylan.
You just had a and demanded it. That's all you did. That's what I did. I demanded shit and
Hey, Ben, can you turn the arrow on, bro?
Yeah, I got you.
So why is it an issue when I get the gun and
I
make
ain't
you
gonna
do
go.
that?
Yo, your game shit's not that high enough to be demanding shit, dog. Go do the task.
It's actually not, though.
So, hey, nigga, if you don't want me to have a gun and demand niggas, just say that. Don't sit
No,
here and say
no. If you got the gun, you should demand somebody. Hey,
So,
CP,
when I was demanding this shit, niggas was saying, "Oh, you bullshit, you're not doing tasks." I'm
you
demanding
wasn't
shit.
you wasn't demanding shit. You went up to a group and said do tasks. You gotta get one person to follow them around and do that shit. A group not gonna listen to you, bro.
Yeah, nigga.
So what's the purpose of that? That rule?
You gotta get one person.
Hold on, listen. If you got the briefcase gun, bro, you can't take it out your hands. Like, you have two hands. So you can't switch it between guns. So you might as well just go make sure niggas do tasks if you're an employee.
Game Beast is not working, chat. I've tried Game Beast multiple times.
You said what?
What makes you think I wasn't doing that?
We've been trying to get that
When you ever have a two-handed weapon?
That nigga had an AR. That nigga had an AR.
I never seen him with AR. I never seen him.
He wasn't doing no tasks.
Like,
You don't have to do tasks if you have the AR. If you have the AR, you're not doing tasks.
Okay, Dylan, that was the next question I was gonna ask you. I was about to say, so since I'm not a Kage at this game and I have a gun, you're saying since my skill level not high enough, y'all not gonna listen to me?
I didn't say that.
I should be asking that to Dre because Dre's the one that said that.
I do think you gotta make it. I do think you have to make it be known that you're nice enough. So like, niggas not gonna listen to sorry people. I just think that's the case.
I'm
No, wait, hold on. So
So
wait, let me get this out the way then. So we gonna base this off the skill level if we want to sell the game or not. Is that what I'm hearing?
No, I'm not saying that, but
If Leland got a shotgun to my head and he just
you stick around, I can show you the ropes. I just need to destroy this big machine real quick before the space time continuum collapses. Don't move. Get ready.
Ash black?
Those are its tracks? Come on, let's follow them. My name's Roy. I'm a Pokemon trainer. I go on all kinds of adventures, looking for mysteries and unusual Pokemon. The one I really want to find is the Black Rayquaza. I haven't seen it since everything that happened in Lockwood last year. I'm gonna try to talk to him.
Now, Bumblebee, use your...
This is protected by the red, the black, and the green at the crossroad with the key.
Roar the lions!
tell me this thing. I don't even know if you remember, but you said this to me more than once. You said, son, sometimes you have to be a lion so you can be the lamb you really are. I talk this shit like a lion. Police department from the mayor. Oh, DC niggas, we don't like that. But then my governor in Ohio sent our National Guard to police my hometown. And I called these niggas and said, I'm pulling up. Stole 2 tanks from the National Guard, so you already know. You already know. And I came here mad, ready to fight, but when I drove through the city, it looked clean, guys. I gotta tell you. It looked clean. A lot better than the last time I was here. Today something about the homeless. You know what's fucked up about DC? We the nation's capital, and nobody even gives a fuck about the homeless. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I feel like I'm the only one that does. Now y'all don't know this, but quietly for the last 2 years, I have been secretly working with Washington's homeless, and I have spent $2 million already on my homeless project. No, don't clap for me. I didn't give them food or anything like that. I just taught these niggas to Thriller dance. You got a big treat coming up on Halloween, you'll see. And I'm sorry I didn't come home sooner, but I've been very busy in Ohio. And a lot of people say, what are you doing out there? And I don't know if you know this, but this is true. I'll tell you what I've been doing. The town that I've been living in for the last 25 years, I bought most of it. I like it there. Ohio loves Trump, but this town I live in is like a little itty bitty Bernie Sanders Island in the Trump Sea. All the whites are poor out there, but these are like the dirty hippie whites, and I like them. I like these whites. And they like me too. But you know what I learned about liberal white people? Liberal white people let black people do whatever the fuck they want until you buy most of their town. Oh, they frowned on that. The whites got real suspicious, but you know what? I don't blame them. Because, no, for real, because look, if I was white and the people in this town were black, you know what they'd say? They would say I was gentrifying the town. But there's no word for what I'm doing to these people. I own everything, nigga, everything. I used to be mad at white people when I was young because I thought they were unfair. But now that I have all this property, I understand them. It's fun. Feels good to walk up to white people like, are you supposed to be here? Calling the police. It's fun. I own so much property in this town, and it's true. These white people think I'm responsible for their well-being. That's ridiculous, nigga. I'm not no public servant. I'm a capitalist. I be walking down the street minding my own business, and they come up to me with their concerns. Dang. Congratulations on buying the whole goddamn town. But you need to start thinking about some affordable housing around here. And I'm like, well, actually, Champ, I can afford my house. That sounds like some shit you need to worry about. Because if I think about it, I can afford your house too. So if you want to sell, come holler at your boy. I'm collecting the whole town. I'm collecting the whole goddamn town. You know, I don't know where these poor whites got the money. But not long ago, these motherfuckers built a brand new fire station out of the blue. Where the fuck they get this money from? I was like, what the fuck is this? And then, you know what they did? This is some real racist shit. They tried to sell the old fire station at an auction when they knew I was going to be out of town. It's fucked up. But it's far too late for that. I got that whole town rigged with snitches. These niggas couldn't wait to tell me. They was running up, my lord, I have news, my lord. I was like, what's going on? It's just you say it, a firehouse. Nigga, I bought the firehouse. I turned that motherfucker into a comedy and music club. We be rocking in there. Clips been there, we all be out there rocking. Every famous person I've ever met, I asked him to play that club. I seen Mick Jagger from the Rolling Stones at a party. I asked him, I said, yo, Mick, you gotta come to Ohio and play my club. And he was into it. He was like, oh, he said, oh, I like playing clubs. He said, but tell me about the town. I said, well, what do you want to know? And that nigga looked at me like you know, Mick Jagger looked, he said,
Oh well.
all them girls there. I lied right in his face. I was like, yeah. He knew something was wrong. He's like, no. Come on, Dave, you know, the kind of girls that I like. I said, Mick, I don't know what kind of girls you like. Nigga said, you like. You heard my music. Are they white bitches with dirty feet? I said, Mick, you are going to love this place. Mick, these bitches will put a ring around a public pool. Dirty hippie pussy, that's what I'm dealing with. I'm not a drug guy at all, right? But I am in show business, you know what I mean? So I've been every kind of party. Now I'm gonna be honest with you, I smoke weed, but I don't consider weed a drug. But you know, how show business is, I've been to cocaine parties, I've been to weed parties, I've been to all the parties, and I'm just telling you the truth, what I've seen. Coke bitches are way prettier than weed bitches are. I be looking at weed bitches like, damn, bitch, did you sleep in those clothes? What the fuck's going on with you? No energy in their face. They don't wear their bra all the time so the titties be sagging. Get your dick out of my face, man. That's how weed girl says. Not gonna suck your cock, man. Mouth is dry as a bone. Yeah, get some weed, it feels gross, doesn't it? Feels like a cat sucking your dick. Like, what kind of... How do you not have any moisture in your mouth? Bitch, go wet your whistle and try again, would you? Drink some water. Look. Yuck. Recently in the news, I've been getting a lot of grief again because I did a comedy festival in Saudi Arabia. And you hear those cheers? That's black people. America's whites, they're furious. Boy, I gotta tell you something. I've never not felt guilty about something like I've never felt. I don't feel guilty at all. You know, and Bill Maher, the famous comedian, I've known Bill since I was like 18, 19 years old, and I've never said this publicly, but fuck that guy. I'm so fucking tired of this little smug, cracker-ass commentary. These motherfuckers act like because I did a comedy festival in Saudi Arabia, I somehow betrayed my principles. Well, no, I know I didn't. I know. No. No, come on, everybody, let me do this. And I'm sure, all right, now everybody calm down. No, I'm sure I'm right. First of all, what did they say? They said, Saudi Arabia killed a journalist, and rest in peace to Jamal Khashoggi. I'm sorry that he got murdered in such a heinous fashion. But, and that was like, period. And also, I mean, look, bro, Israel's killed 240 journalists in the last 3 months. So I didn't know y'all was still counting. These niggas clowned me because I was on stage in Saudi Arabia. I didn't tell them to put this in the paper. I just said it on stage. I said, it's easier to talk in Saudi Arabia for me than it is in America. And niggas felt some kind of way. Oh, I stand 10 toes on that. Don't forget what I just went through. 2 years ago, I almost got canceled right here in the United States for transgender transgender jokes went over very well in Saudi Arabia. Them niggas couldn't get enough of that shit. I was in the pocket, nigga. I was like, where have you been? Every article said the comedians poured themselves out to a dictator, but all the articles have my picture on it. And you know what? I can't even get mad. Because, you know, to be fair, I did make more money than all of those comedians. I don't even work at Netflix no more, nigga. You know what my new job is? I sit by the phone and wait for them Arabs to call me. Can I help you guys? What do you need? I love working in the Middle East. That's my second show I did over there. I did a show 3 months before that. I was in Abu Dhabi. Them niggas had a comedy festival too. And let me tell you something. Now, y'all never been in the Middle East. Here's some wild shit about them you might not know. You know how everybody got like a dog around here? Out there, they don't fuck with dogs. You know what they do? They got birds, falcons, nigga. These niggas have, as pets, they have falcons. I couldn't believe it. I went to the mall. I saw these niggas with falcons. I'm like, shit is dope. And, you know, here in D.C., we might see like a pimp here or there. But I've never seen a nigga pimp a bird. That nigga just had the bird like, bring me a rabbit. And the motherfucking bird just bring this nigga a rabbit. He just give the bird a piece and eat the rest himself. So I saw that at the mall with one of these falcons. We were just talking about bullshit. And I don't know why I even thought to do this. Something just came over me. I said, yo, let me borrow that falcon. He did it. He gave me the mitten and he gave me the falcon. Now, I've done a lot of fly shit in my life, but the most rock star shit I've ever done, you never know what this feels like. I walked into an arena this size, 20,000 people screaming. I had a live falcon on my arm. Niggas went crazy. Crowd was going nuts. This is the national bird. Now, I don't know shit about the bird. Turns out, this species of falcon that is on my arm is the single fastest creature on Earth. I didn't know that. Apparently, when it hunts, it flies straight up. And then it dives down at 240 miles an hour. They clock to that. It strikes its prey dead, and then flies off and comes back and gets whatever it killed. I didn't know that. When I was walking in the arena, the crowd was screaming, but the falcon didn't panic because it had some kind of mask on. But it didn't trip. Now, I didn't know this mask is part of the falcon's training. If you take the mask off the falcon, it will think that it's trying to hunt. Boy, I wish you told me that. Because I was on stage killing it, and the falcon was looking on stage like this. I'm like, oh man, this nigga can't even see the show. So I took the mask off. Man, this falcon lost his goddamn mayhem suit. That motherfucker fluttered like this and flew off my arm. And at first everybody was clapping, yeah. And that nigga dove down 240 miles an hour. Killed a bitch from the third row. And it was a transgender bitch. When it hit her, her dick popped out. Everybody screamed. I was like, oh shit. I didn't know what to do. Next thing I know, the police, the Arab police came, and these niggas just ushered me off stage. I didn't realize I was under arrest. What's the meaning of this? Clearly, these guys know it was an accident. And the next thing I know, they charged me with murder. I said, murder? What the fuck? This guy's an accident. And then they had me in court. And these niggas started reading transcripts of all my transgender jokes. Trying to act like I killed this bitch on purpose. I said, I didn't even know this bitch was trans till her dick popped out. It's a goddamn outrage. I'm an American. I trouble, but at the end of the case, this is the only word in the whole trial I understood. That nigga said, guilty. I said, what? And my whole life flashed before my eyes. I said, I wish I never came out here. You're probably wondering how I'm here tonight. Well, I didn't know this at the time, but I found out, lucky for me, killing a transgender in the Middle East, misdemeanor. Yeah, it's way easier to talk in Saudi Arabia. Jimmy Kimmel got canceled.
Are you serious?
Let me tell you something, too. Not only did they cancel Jimmy Kimmel, this guy Carr that runs the FCC had the nerve to say that Kimmel, if he wanted to get back on television, I don't know, Carr said this, somebody said this, they said this nigga has to pay Charlie Kirk's Turning Point USA Foundation money to get back on. Now, think about that. No, think about it. Elon Musk bought the election for Trump because the Supreme Court said that money was free speech. So you can spend your money however you want to speak. But if they make this nigga pay some money for some shit he doesn't believe in, well then they're compelling him to say something that he does not mean. And 6 million, oh, excuse me. Listen, I made a lot of money. But I'll take money from Saudi Arabia any day, just so I can say no over here. Feels good to be free. And I know that the people in Saudi Arabia can't say all the things that I was allowed to say, but a deal's a deal, and the king said that I could say these things. So I looked at it like I was on a diplomatic mission. Gotta bring pussy jokes to the Middle East. Because they got all that pussy over there and they can't even talk about it. I said, I'll do it. Shit ain't what it used to be, is it? This nigga Puff got 50 months. I don't like talking about this, but I'm gonna do it. Here's my thing about Puffy. And I gotta state my bias. Years ago, I got attacked on stage in California at the Hollywood Bowl. Now, this was a long time ago. At this time, Charlie Kirk was alive and well. This is another reason it's hard to talk in America, because, you know, if you talk for a living and see Charlie Kirk get murdered that way, I'm gonna be honest, nigga, I was shook. I mean, Charlie Kirk is the wholesome white guy, and they killed this motherfucker. I said, these whites. I've never seen them like this. You're playing for keeps. And then remember the next day in the news, when all the information was still shoddy, they came out, they were like, apparently there were transgender messages inscribed on the bullets. I was at home like, oh no! I'm dead as fried chicken! And then weeks later they said what was written on the bullets. One of the bullets had Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Bella 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 Ciao written on it. Another bullet had written on it, if you're reading this, you're gay. I was at home like, nigga, I'm gonna need to see these bullets. How the fuck is this nigga writing whole paragraphs on bullets? How big are these bullets? What's this nigga, a watchmaker? He's gonna inscribe all this shit on a bullet? I'm not making light of Charlie Kirk's name, but I'm not sure what it means. I'm not sure I believe what they say it means. I'll tell you what I don't believe. And the whites were quick to say this. They said, Charlie Kirk is this generation's Martin Luther King. Yeah, that's a reach. You know, they both got murdered in a terrible fashion. They both got shot in the neck. But that's about where those similarities end. Charlie Kirk is a motherfucking internet personality. No, by design. Fundamentally, you can't function like Dr. King. Internet niggas are negative because they have to be. Because nobody will engage them unless they say shit that makes them upset. That's Charlie Kirk. Could you imagine Dr. King was behaving like Charlie Kirk? Smash that like button and subscribe. Follow me for more content like this. I believe all black people should be free. Change my mind. The Congress took a vote that October 14th will be Charlie Kirk Remembrance Day, and everybody voted for it. No, I'm not gonna boo it. You can remember that nigga if you want to. And remember him however you want to. But I do know that most of those congressmen voted for that because they're afraid of political violence. I'm telling you, it's easier to talk to Saudi Arabia. I was on stage not long ago in the States and niggas got mad because I said, you know, maybe Puff will get off. And I said, I hope so. And the crowd was like, boo. Okay, look, it's not that I think Puff is right, but when I got attacked in LA at the Hollywood Bowl, people forget Puff was the guy that tackled my attacker. He saved my life. It's a hard nigga to be mad at after that. I had security that night, but you know what I mean? They wasn't ready. Them niggas had some slippery shoes on. Or something they ran out. All them niggas slipped and fell. And Puffy got my attacker and tackled him. And then years later, when I heard about that baby oil, I was like, what did those niggas slip on? $1,000 of baby oil, that's a lot. Remember, he wasn't on trial for having $1,000 of baby oil because it's not a crime to have $1,000 of baby oil. It's gross. It's not illegal. I'm gonna tell you something else I haven't said, but this is true. In LA one night, I shouldn't even tell you, I fucked it. I've been to Puffy's house. I didn't see none of the stuff they said in that crowd. I walked to that nigga's living room, house was clean, traction on the floor, nothing slippery, walk right through. Perfectly normal evening. The only thing in hindsight, but at the time it didn't mean nothing to me. I didn't think about it until after I found all that stuff out, but in hindsight it was fucked up. But we was on this back patio, we was drinking and laughing, talking, and then nigga Puff started swirling his drink like this. And he goes, so Dave. He goes, what are you into? You know me, I was like, I don't know, nigga, books, video games, I didn't know that was my big chance to fuck Cassie. God bless her. I'm not making light of her. What she went through was terrible. But remember, because they kept showing this video of him beating her up in a hotel hallway. It was a terrible video. But he wasn't on trial for that. If you remember, he paid her for that before the federal charges came up. He paid her $35 million. doesn't make it right, but I mean, come on, nigga. I do know niggas that have fought Floyd Mayweather for less money than that. And them niggas had to fight for 36 minutes. But Cassie is a gangster. She did something that I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. She had to testify about her sex life. Boy, that's tough. God save us all from that. Anything you say about sex publicly is going to sound bad. Even if you're talking about fucking your wife face to face. The judge's like, tell me about when you... Did you fuck your wife face to face? Yes, Your Honor, I did. But could you describe it? Well, yes, I looked at her in her cold, bored eyes, and then I pulled those big panties aside, and it's like a bush that just screams, I don't give a fuck, and I just, you know what I mean? Just power through it, you know what I mean? Cassie had to do way harder than that. Them questions, they was asking her all kinds of bitch on combs, pee in your mouth. I was like, oh my God, she didn't hesitate. Yes, Your Honor, it did. I'm sorry. Tonight I had done something I'd like to bid something that I wanted to try. It was hard though, but I really wanted. It's the longest closer in the history of my career. I'm gonna do it, but boy, this is gonna take a lot of focus. So please don't yell out and distract me. Just enjoy it. No, it's hard. You know, like, look, man, closing the show is everything. And closing the show in DC is very important. So tonight I'm gonna do two different closes. I'll do my closer for DC, and then after that, it's a bit scream like a car alarm. Did you hear that? Did everybody else hear that? Jesus Christ. Alright, and then after that, if I can get to it, I'll do my closer from Saudi Arabia. Alright, this is the tough one. Hey, do me a favor, production. Sex it up. Give me like comedy club lights. I love you too. Alright, let me concentrate. When you see it, you'll understand this is harder to do this new thing. Hold on. Go ahead, keep screaming. Give me a drink. I love you too, homie. Listen, I say this hoping that this brings somebody in this audience peace. I really do mean what I'm about to say. I know how it is right now. I understand how a lot of people feel. Turn your walkie down, champ. I know how a lot of you guys are feeling right now. You can't hear me? Can you hear me? Got that Bill Cosby. It's not gonna give me much time. I know how people are feeling right now, and I hope that this brings you peace. I feel that way too. Without question. without question, all of us, individually and collectively, are living through some sort of a conspiracy. Sure. That feeling you have that something is wrong, or you might feel like, hey, am I right about this? Am I crazy? No, nigga. No, you're not crazy. This thing you're feeling, I'm telling you, I feel it too. But here's what I suggest. If you don't know what the conspiracy is, then just say that. I don't know is an acceptable answer. In fact, if you don't know, it is the best answer. But all of this fucking guessing out loud about what the conspiracy is, I'm begging you, please, shut the fuck up. You're gonna make everybody sick that way. You can say I feel, you can say I think or I suspect, or it looks to me like. Please, please stop saying you know. Because in times like this, the last person I trust is a nigga that's sure. This is madness. But here's what I think. Somehow this country went wrong. In 1910, I've narrowed it down to a specific dude. It has something to do, and think about what I say later, not now. It has something to do with Jack Johnson. Jack Johnson was the first black heavyweight champion of the world. And the heavyweight championship, to this day, is the most prestigious title in sports. But in 1908, only white fighters had that distinction. Not because black fighters weren't good enough, but because no white fighter would give any black person the opportunity to lay their hands on them. And a guy named Tommy Burns became heavyweight champion. And Tommy Burns was an anomaly. He was Canadian. And he said, I am the heavyweight champion of the world. He's Canadian. You know how, faggy they are. He was like, he said, I am not the champion of Canada. I am not the champion of white men. I am the heavyweight champion of the world. And I will defend my championship against all comers. And boy, Jack Johnson got the opportunity to fight for the heavyweight championship of the world, not from an American, like he was, but from a Canadian. Now, you think that Americans would root for Jack Johnson because he was an American. No, this nigga was blacker than Wesley Snipes. Tommy Burns was at that time the shortest person to ever be heavyweight champion of the world. And Jack Johnson stepped in the ring and towered above them. And he beat the fuck out of Tommy Burns. In Sydney, Australia. And all the white fighters from America were like, you see what we mean? Fighting those goddamn dirty fighting monkeys. Before Tommy Burns, the heavyweight champion, had retired, it's a man named Jim Jeffries. And everyone said Jack Johnson's not the real champion. They said Jim Jeffries is the real champion. And it's a good thing he's not fighting. He'll beat your black ass, Jack Johnson. So Jack Johnson called out Jim Jeffries. It happened first in London. Jim Jeffries was in a parade in London, and Jack Johnson's black ass stepped out of the crowd. This nigga was dressed to the nines. He was very articulate. He said, I say, old boy, I sure would like to give you a wallop. Jim Jeffries just looking at him, what the fuck? And then Jim Jeffries was in a parade in Sydney, Australia, and Jack Johnson stepped out of the crowd again. I say, old boy, I sure do want to give you the old one, too. Jim Jeffries was looking like, how does this nigga have a passport? Again, this was 1910. says that one night he was caught speeding down Country Road, south of the Mason-Dixon line. And the police pulled Jack Johnson's black ass over. You know, this was 1910. He must have been flying 13, 14 miles an hour. The police stopped him. The police said, cost $200 for a nigger to speed on our roads down here. Back then, $200 was like getting a $50,000 ticket. This nigga Jack Johnson didn't hesitate. He gave him $400 and said, I'm coming back this way. After months, persistence, Jim Jeffries relented. Jack Johnson defended his title against Jim Jeffries on the 4th of July. This is what the phrase, the great white hope.
One of you is gonna
They were
die.
dying to find
One of
any
you
white
is
man
gonna die.
that could put this
I
nigga in his
just,
place.
I have a feeling.
Tell you what, on the 4th
No.
of July, Jim
One of
Jeffries
you
was
is
not
gonna
the guy.
die.
Jack Johnson fucked his ass up. Jack Johnson did what they call in boxing, carried the fight, which means he could have knocked him out in the early rounds, but he didn't want to die. He wanted to make it look good, but when he got sick of it, because back then it wasn't no like 15-round fights, niggas just fought until they couldn't fight anymore. When Jack Johnson got bored, put him away with a vicious right hook, and you see Jim Jeffries and the footage started to fall, but then the film cuts off. Because they didn't want any imagery. This nigga knocking out the
What the heck?
And on July 5th, all over the United States, there were riots. White riots.
Yeah, that's
They
Astro.
killed many black people to
Why
make
are
sure
you
that
still
the rest of
focusing on
these
that guy?
niggas
You have beef with
knew
him?
their place. Because Jack Johnson was the first black person to physically confront the color line and win. And here's the punchline.
This is red. That means do not
He didn't
enter,
just leave the
okay?
arena with his life.
This is
Jack
the
Johnson
light
has
is
very
red.
particular
That means
proclivity.
do not enter.
He left the arena with his life and a white bitch. Let's talk about it. You see, Jack Johnson loved fucking white women. Almost exclusively, he would fuck white women. And man, the audacity of this nigga beating white men up and fucking their bitches.
I thought they took ginger.
The black boxing world was elated. Every great black fighter celebrated Jack Johnson. They came to Jack Johnson, they said, Jack, congratulations, can I get a title fight? And Jack Johnson, just like his white predecessor said, well, I don't fight black fighters. I'm in the business of beating up white guys and fucking their bitches. And one after another, they lined up the great white hopes, and Jack Johnson would vanquish them all. In fact, it took an act of Congress to stop him. Congressman named Mann from Illinois came up with an act called the Mann Act. The Mann Act is the law that says it is illegal to take a woman across state lines for the purposes of debauchery. And my line of work, gotta know shit like that. Jack Johnson got tried, prosecuted, convicted of the Mann Act, fled the country, was on the run for years, and it ruined his life. And then finally, in 1946, he died in the United States in a car crash. But before he died, this is one of my favorite quotes that any American ever said. He said, I risked everything for my pleasure. You know, having freedom is one thing. Not having freedom is another thing. But using freedom that you don't have takes an enormous amount of courage, no matter how selfish you are with it. Jack Johnson is an American riddle that we've got to solve. Not too long ago, but some years ago, I was here in Washington. I was at the MGM at the National Harbor, and I wasn't performing. I was at a Stevie Wonder show. And Stevie Wonder didn't know I was there. I was on the side stage. I got there late. He was already doing the show. And this was a very special night. It was the night before Aretha Franklin's funeral. And Aretha Franklin was a very special person to me. The first time I ever played Radio City, she gave me a job as her opening act. Mean Balls, a great artist. And Steve was on stage killing it. And then in the middle of his set, he started to sing a medley of all the songs that he had ever written for Aretha Franklin. And I got to tell you, it was a lot. Huge hits that I didn't even know he wrote. And the crowd was grooving and celebrating their life. And just suddenly, in the middle of it, Stevie broke down crying. Put his head down on the piano and I could hear him sob. And I was drunk. And it hurts a man to hear another man cry. And I didn't even think about it. I said, I must go to him. And I just walked down on stage. And you know, it was home. And the crowd saw me. They started cheering. But Stevie didn't know it was me. They was looking like that fountain. And I sat down next to him at the piano and I go, Steve, it's me. And then he smiled real big. And we started cracking jokes and singing songs. And then after the show, we were backstage. And he asked me, he said, what are you doing tomorrow? I said, I'm going to fly to Detroit with you. Pay my respects to Miss Franklin. He said, no. That time, the senator had just passed away. The late, great John McCain had passed away. And Stevie said, I need you to do me a favor. He said, John McCain is laying in state at the Capitol. He said, I want you to go pay our respects. And I said, nigga, I would much rather go to Detroit with you. So then Stevie gave me that look. He was looked like this. He didn't even know I was all the way over here. So I went. The next day I went to the Capitol. I don't do this for anyone but Stevie Wonder. He would tell me to do anything within reason. The only thing he's told me to do that I won't do is stop smoking. That I won't do yet. But I did it. I waited in line and I got all the way up to Senator McCain's casket and I was just like, Stevie Wonder sent me. Goodbye, nigga. And I just walked off. That's what he wanted to say. I did it. A lot of people don't know this, but people from Washington know this, who are my age. A lot of people don't know that Martin Luther King, unlike Charlie Kirk, had a harder time being remembered. That the only reason that Martin Luther King's birthday is a holiday is because the King family and Stevie Wonder lobbied very hard and very long for that holiday. People forget that what they call Black Happy Birthday, the Stevie Wonder Happy Birthday, was a protest song about making the King holiday a reality. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. And it was so effective. Finally, the Senate voted on it. 99 out of 100 senators agreed to make that birthday a holiday. Except for one, John McCain. The guy that Stevie sent me to say goodbye to. What a great man Stevie Wonder is. How much this country could learn from a man like that. John McCain, God bless him. He got himself in a pickle for that vote, but it came back to get his ass years later. Years later, he was running for president and had to run against the first nigga to ever get a party nomination. And Barack Obama got that nomination on the anniversary of Dr. King's I Had the Dream speech. All the votes in McCain's long career as a senator, that vote against that King holiday had never haunted him like it did at that time. So how did he counter that? I'll tell you what he did if you remember. John McCain sponsored a bill to pardon Jack Johnson posthumously of the Mann Act. Yes, he did sponsor that bill to pardon Jack Johnson of the Mann Act. The Mann Act is precisely the law that Sean Puffy Combs was convicted of just recently. America's Unstoppable Nigger Act. Yeah, something else was going on, but I don't know. Are you guys bored? Okay, I'm gonna keep going. There's more. I hate conspiracy theories, but I'll tell you one about, well, this is not even a theory. This part I know is a fact. Did you know when I left D.C. and moved to New York in the 90s, that New York City Police Department had a hip-hop police task force? Did you know that? This task force would follow anybody that was involved in hip-hop culture around. Not just rappers, drug dealers, because they thought that it was connected somehow. Even young comedians like me. Anybody that was just on that scene, they knew who everybody was and what everybody was doing. And back in those days, I used to go to nightclubs. Sometimes I'd go to a club and the lights would be a little bit different. I didn't notice. But the OGs would pull me aside and be like, careful in the club, nigga. They got the FBI lights up. Which meant the lighting was strange because the party was under surveillance. They were just telling me to watch my back. You know, I wasn't doing anything wrong anyway. We were just having a good time. Now, did you know that that task force was invented originally to follow just two people around? Those people was a guy named Christopher Wallace, a.k.a. the Notorious B.I.G., and Sean P. Diddy Combs. Now, why is that? That this nigga has been under surveillance for at least 30 years. But just now they noticed that he racketeers and beats up bitches. I bet you, if he was doing all that, I bet you they seen him doing it for a long time. But why now? I don't know. It was strange in this case. Nobody called the police, except for Kid Cudi. Everybody called Kid Cudi a snitch. But he wasn't a snitch. A snitch is when two niggas do crime together, and one of them gets caught and tells on the other one to get himself out of the trouble. Kid Cudi was violated by Puff. He alleged that Puff blew up his motherfucking Porsche with a Molotov cocktail. And didn't stop there. He said he then alleged that Puff broke into his house and opened this nigga's Christmas gifts. Oh, nigga, I'd have been furious. Kid Cudi said, I can't prove that he opened the gifts or nothing, but I came in the house and he was in there and the gifts was open and that nigga was like, Merry Christmas, Playboy. So what was Kid Cudi supposed to do? You only got two choices. Either A, you're gonna have to do some gangster shit to this nigga that he's gonna have a hard time proving. Or if you're not built like that. And I do not believe that Kid Cudi is built like that. The last did the right thing. I, on the other hand, I'm built like that. If this nigga fuck my family's Christmas up, you better believe I'm gonna make him suffer for that shit. The niggas gonna come up to me and tell me all about it, and I didn't know I did it.
Oh my God, Dave. Oh. Did you hear what happened to Puffy?
Oh my God, no. What happened?
He was jogging by himself in Topeka Canyon. A falcon came out of nowhere and killed this nigga.
I love hip-hop music. I love many of the people that make that music. They taught me things and showed me things that I'd never seen for myself. Good things. For example, I was in Atlanta once. I'm almost done. Hang in there, champ. I was in Atlanta. And a rapper named T.I. called me up. Now, at this time, I didn't know him well. I know him better now, but I knew him well enough that he'd have my phone number. And the nigga called me up. He was like, Dave, I heard you was in my city. He said, I want to show you the real Atlanta. I said, fuck yeah, nigga, let's go. He said, take me downstairs in your hotel valet. So I went downstairs. I thought he was fucking around. When I went down there, he was outside in the valet, sitting in a purple Phantom's car. Must have been $1.5 million. Was beautiful purple color with ivory white seats. It's the kind of car that you gotta have a chauffeur to drive with, but for some reason, this nigga was driving it himself. And I didn't ask no questions. I just jumped in the car, and man, he showed me Atlanta. Everything. Outkast and them started rapping over there, and Future used to play in the playground over here. And then he sold the car up, and he pointed to a house, and he goes, and Martin Luther King grew up in that house right there. And he raised his children over here. And that's the church he preached in over there. And then we stopped at a red light. And these little black kids rushed the car from either side of the intersection with water bottles. These kids in Atlanta, if you know, they're called the water boys. Their whole hustle is they sell water to people who are stuck in that hot Atlanta traffic. I didn't know that. I just saw these young niggas running up on the car, so I locked the door like, fuck that. The T.I. rolled his window down, started giving the kids orders. Slow down, we'll just run up on somebody's car. You don't know what they got in there. Smile so you look less threatening. And remember your manners. Yes, sir. No, man. Please. Thank you. That'll keep you alive. And keep that condensation on that water so it looks refreshing and delicious. And then that kid realized that he was talking to a legend. He said, oh my God. He said, thanks, T.I. And held his hand out for some money. And that nigga T.I. looked at him and said, I done gave you the game, and rolled up the window and drove away. That night, I did my show. When I got off stage, T.I. was backstage with a friend of his that I didn't know. I just knew his friend was somebody because everyone was acting all excited that he was back there. So I asked him, I go, yo, Tip, who's your man? And he's like, whoa, that right there, that there is the future of hip-hop. And I was like, nigga, will you just calm down? So then I asked the dude. I said, yo, my man. I said, what's your name? And the dude looked over, he said, I'm Nipsey. And this was Nipsey Hussle. I'm not gonna go all into it, but I gotta tell you, that night, me and T.I. and Nipsey went out. We had a fucking blast. Good time, not a freak off fun, but fun. much so that when I got home from the road, and my wife always asked me, she goes, Dave, how was your trip? Normally I'm just like, it was good. But this time I was like, babe, I met the coolest nigga. I said, this nigga's younger than me, but it's like he's older than me. And she's like, what? She goes, what does that mean? I said, I don't know, bitch. She's like, it's like hanging out with a fortune cookie. This nigga's had an answer for everything. I thought all about Nipsey. What was funny about it is years later, I saw Nipsey's widow, and she pulled me aside. I'd never met her. And she said, I just want to tell you that my husband loved you. She said, he said he met you in Atlanta, and you had a wonderful time. I said, boy, that's fucking crazy. We sure did. Not long after I met Nipsey, I was in LA doing a show. And then after the show, I got a text from a guy that said, I'm at a party you need to be at. And I was like, I'm gonna go to bed. He's like, no, nigga, you have to come to this party. So I'm thinking this must be the freak off finally. And the party was at a place that I've been to a million times, so I wasn't excited about being in that place. But when I walked in, it just was different. It was popping. And turns out that the party was for Nipsey. Nipsey had been nominated for Rap Album of the Year, and everyone that he would ever respected was at the party. T.I. was there, Snoop was there, Jay-Z was there, Puffy, before he did all that stuff, was there. I was there, on and on and on. And as good as the party was, when I was partying, I was having fun, but I had a pit in my stomach because it reminded me of the 90s. And you can believe me or you cannot believe me. I'm just telling you how I saw and how I felt. They had the FBI lights up. I just felt like, man, this party's under surveillance, but I didn't think too much of it. And then I went back home to Ohio. I was taking a nap, and my wife shook me awake. She had tears in her eyes, and she said, David. I said, what's going on with you? She said, your friend is dead. And I'm old now, so I'm like, bitch, you're gonna have to be more specific than that. I know niggas with gout. But it was Nipsey. And that's why I feel for Charlie Kirk's fans, because I know what it's like to see someone you look up to and admire gunned down by a fucking nobody. Oh my God. It's so hard to accept that. And if you looked on the internet and saw those terrible videos, because there was a very gory video of Nipsey's murder too. And then I looked in the comment section, and the internet was doing what it does, and everyone was coming up with one conspiracy theory after another, but the one that I kept seeing the most involved a holistic doctor in New York City. Have you heard it? It's a doctor named Dr. Sebi. In the mid-90s, during the height of the AIDS epidemic, a black holistic doctor in New York named Dr. Sebi claimed that he cured 2 people of AIDS and HIV holistically. And at that time, that was an illegal claim to make in the United States because of the FDA. So the federal government took Dr. Sebi to court. And New York State took Dr. Sebi to court. And Dr. Sebi beat both cases. And Nipsey Hussle, unbeknownst to many, was making a documentary, who's producing it, about Dr. Sebi's work and his life.
This nigga ain't saying nothing funny in fucking 30 minutes. Nigga just telling a story.
historic night. So many beautiful people here tonight. That's what we do.
We old school now. So I know how we feel. We sleepy, ain't we, mother?
When have you ever seen
The 80s and 90s were a storm of politics, pop culture, sports, and a new groundbreaking genre of music called hip-hop. Hip-hop was the sounding board, revealing the hard-hitting issues that faced Black America.
Steve Young reports on a new kind of cocaine called crack. Health officials said today there has been a dramatic rise in AIDS in the Black and Hispanic communities.
Young America, hold your head high now. We can win.
In a time desperately in need of comic relief, stand-up comedy exploded. But many underground Black comedians had yet to make the same breakthrough as hip-hop musicians. Noticing a void, Russell Simmons partnered with comedy director Stan Latham, and together, they built a team to discover and develop new and edgy comedic voices that harness the same raw energy of hip-hop. Then, on July 1st, 1992, Def Comedy Jam hit the airwaves.
Def Comedy Jam 25. Starless, Bill Bellamy, Secretary Entertainer, Eon Cole, Dave Chappelle, Melanie Camacho, Mike Epps, Adele Gibbons, Eddie Griffin, Tiffany Haddish, Kevin Hart, Steve Harvey, D.L. Hewlett, Ice Cube, Martin Lawrence, Tracy Morgan, Trevor Noah, Brad Robinson, Chris Rock, Tony Rock, J.B. Smooth, Joe Torre, Cheryl Underwood, and Cat Williams. Welcome to the stage, Steve Harvey, Cheryl Underwood, Celebrity Entertainer, and Dave Chappelle.
This room is legendary already, man. Oh, it's crazy out there, man. All right, everybody, sit down and get ready for some public school reading. Def Comedy Jam 25. It's good to see so many funny people together in one room, all wondering the same thing. Is Cat Williams gonna show up? Oh, yeah. There he is. I didn't know he was right there. I would not have said that if I had seen him. I'm not used to quiet, introspective Cat Williams.
Well, let me ask you this. When have you ever seen this many heavy hitters all together at the same time? Yeah. In the same room. Yeah. And let me tell you something. Y'all look good too, man. Yeah, you do. Y'all look good. So tonight, if nothing else, Black lifestyles matter.
That's right.
Yeah.
And Steve, we are here to celebrate 25 years of a comedy institution. And I would like to announce that I will be starring as Tracy Morgan in the Tracy Morgan story. I have the weights, and if I just take off this wig, you're going to bitch look just like Tracy Morgan. No, I was going to do the Cedric the Entertainer story, but I haven't lost enough weight to be Cedric.
I did, motherfucker. You did. From 1992 to 1997, Def Comedy Jam was the water cooler show that you had to see. Def Jam is responsible for more stolen cable than any other television show.
That's right. Yes, sir. Real talk, real talk.
Oh, it's my turn. I thought these motherfuckers didn't think I could read. Shit, I've been here. All right, now, for some of you millennials may be asking, what the hell is Def Comedy Jam?
What?
Well, that's why we hate you little motherfuckers. Y'all don't know shit. Now, look.
That's right.
I mean, we got emojis, too. How about this one? No subject matter was off limits. Was where comic book fearlessly pushed the envelope.
Push the envelope, shit. We pushed, lit, stamped, and mailed that bitch. Should I have said that motherfucker?
No.
Should we have had more profanity?
No, mail that bitch was
Push,
good.
lit,
That was
stamp,
official.
suck that motherfucker house off. Rumble, young man, rumble. Do that shit.
I'm the host of Little Big Shots.
Oh, damn. He went mainstream on us.
Y'all ain't gonna sit up here and mess my money up. No. Yeah, we out here cussing and shit. That's all. I got plenty checks coming in now.
ABC, CBS.
Cuss on y'all, you ain't gonna be on CBS. Yeah, my ass gonna have a job when we get through with this right here. Sitting up here MFing and all this here. Shit, I'm nervous as hell right now. Y'all know how hard I've been trying to get here. 25 years ago, Russell Simmons and Stan Lathan had a vision to bring urban comedy to the mainstream.
Yeah.
Because people like Shucky Ducky and Hamburger had something that the world needed to hear.
What the fuck was it, Steve?
I'm just.
I don't know what the fuck it could have been.
You don't have to comment on everything. It's a teleprompter.
I thought you said I was gonna be
It's
your
a
hype man.
teleprompter. Just let some of this shit got to go. I didn't mean to say that. Little big shots. Come on. It's my turn. That's right. And then after they signed their deal, they officially explained to HBO that urban meant nigga.
What?
And their vision of urban comedy was born, and then shitlets fell from the sky.
High blood pressure.
It was the blackest thing they did was to hire an Italian black guy from the Bronx,
Forget
the
about it.
legendary Kid Capri. You couldn't come out on stage unless Kid said your name, man. All right, well, let me get serious for a
Get
second.
serious.
So Russell Simmons and Stan Lathan saw comedians like Robin Harris at the Comedy Act Theater.
Yes.
Yeah, man. And then there was a whole uptown comedy club circuit in Harlem, and they realized there was nothing like that on television. It was like early hip hop. It was like a secret that only black people knew about. Then Russell and Stan, they added a major Hollywood manager, Sandy Wernick. Sandy, what up, man? Sandy Wernick, they had to go enlist this man because they both looking around and they was like, we trying to get this on TV, but we black. We gonna need a Jewish guy. Yeah. Then they enlisted a man with an incredible eye for talent, Bob Sumner, man. Bob Sumner, shout out Bob Sumner, man.
That's right, Bob.
Y'all went around. I would be remiss if I didn't point out that Bob passed on me the first 3 times he saw me.
Wait a minute, Sam.
Yeah, that's right, Bob.
Wait a minute. He passed on me too.
No.
He passed on me too.
I was
Twice.
like, the third time I met Halle Berry, I realized she was kind of cute. On a serious note, huge debt of gratitude to those men at that table right there.
Absolutely.
Because of those men's vision right there.
That's right.
I love you guys. Thank you so much for what you did for us and for our junk. Thank you guys. So let's get this show rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, it is my pleasure to bring to the stage the one and only Tracy Morgan.
Thank you so much. Y'all know the journey I just came off and I miss y'all. I miss y'all full hard. I'm here. We having a good time. Wait a minute, something missing. Something ain't right. Something is missing. We've been having all this, but something's missing, bro. Something ain't right. Martin Lawrence. 25 years ago, check this out. Bust it. 25 years ago, I was a young hungry comic trying to find my way in this game, man. And dude came out of nowhere and said, come eat at my table. Just like you with your artist, Pop. He's did that with me. He's my OG. He will always be my OG. I love you, and will never stop. Let it go. Let it go. Thank you. Me and my family, thank you for giving me an opportunity, Mom. I love you so much. That's word life. You know what I'm saying? I seen him. I was sitting right up there. I seen him. Me and my brother Jim went to the show. The first show I seen him. I looked at him. Something came over me. Something came over me. I knew what I wanted to do because of you. With my life. He was funny. He used to blow it up. He used to fuck that audience up. Yo, take a look at this shit right here.
White stewardess choose who they want to say bye-bye to. Like it could be like 4 white people and then you're like the 5th and they go bye-bye, bye-bye. All right, bye-bye now. Bye-bye. That's a lot of hair weight there, you know. There's a bald horse in Central Park. Yo, phone girl so good, she looked back at your ass. I mean, and with confusion, like, who are you? You hit it, bam, bam. She turned around like this. Yeah. Is it me? But it's hot than a motherfucker in here. Is it? I guess it's me. But let me wipe off. Thank you!
Now I chase him with this book. Is this jokes or is this speeches?
Doing? Wow. Just, y'all looking good. Y'all looking good. So many beautiful people here tonight. Good. Back to you, baby. Ah! Ugly people got it hard. Ugly people. Well, 25 years ago, Russell Simmons and Stan Lathan hired a young raw kid who used to think he could be a boxer. But I had to get out that game after I kept getting my eyes swollen. But they asked me to become the host of what would become the hottest stand-up comedy show in history, Def Comedy Jam. So I'm paying tribute to you guys for what you've done for me and all of us that's come out here and did our thing on this stage. So I thank you, and I also thank all of you, the audience, the fans that supported the show over the years and helped us to last as long as we last. So I thank y'all so much. God bless.
I mean, it was amazing, man. The music was hot, the audience. It was kind of like a place you wanted to be. Yeah, Showtime at the Apollo was really good, but it was something raw about Def Comedy Jam. It felt really New York. That's the other thing about the Def Jam. Everything on TV feels Hollywood. Even Saturday Night Live feels like Hollywood. You know what I mean? Live from New York, we're in Hollywood. No, but there's something about the Def Jam that felt grimy and New Yorkish. Def Comedy Jam introduced comics you would have never had seen otherwise. I mean, Bernie Mac's like the Satchel Paige of stand-up. You know what I mean? He was killing it for years. Nobody puts him on TV. Comedy Jam puts him on TV, and he's, a megastar basically 2 years after. Chris Tucker, Cheryl Underwood, the dirtiest comedian that ever walked the earth. I don't know if there's anybody I want to follow less than Cheryl Underwood. It's like a toss-up between her and Bernie. I remember getting an offer to host Def Comedy Jam after Martin left. And I thought about it. I really did. I really thought about it. I watched some Def Comedy Jams and saw how good Martin was again. Before I made my decision, I was like, I'm not following this guy. This guy is amazing. Martin Lawrence is one of the most underrated hosts. I wish they'd let him host the Oscars or something, or the Emmys or the Grammys or something. Like, he's such a good host. I just want to say happy 25th anniversary to the Def Comedy Jam. One of the greatest comedy shows of all time. And I salute Martin Lawrence, the greatest host of all time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Miss Tiffany Harris.
The stuff that was going on back then, police brutality, riots, and a strange election with a crazy billionaire running for president. Shit, that's now. You knew damn well that the minute a white woman blamed a black man for kidnapping her kids, somebody on Def Jam was gonna talk about it. Black men do not kidnap kids. Some of us won't even see them little motherfuckers. So the bottom line, in the 90s, Def Jam comedians broke down the news for people right before they went to the club. So we made sure they were informed before they got to the club and got pregnant. Check this out.
The motorist, a black male, brutally beaten and kicked by Los Angeles police officers. A beating that continued even as the man appeared to offer no resistance.
Only white folks were shocked when they saw that tape. Police whooping black folks in the black community ain't no new shit. When I saw that, I thought it was a fucking new Timex commercial. I didn't know what the fuck it was.
But that's alright, because the brother getting paid. He getting $1 million for every blow. $56 million. I'm looking to get fucked up. I'm doing 300 miles an hour in a Volkswagen. Yelling out the window, fuck the police! Fuck all you bad crazy motherfuckers! Come over here, whoop my ass, give me my cash!
The issue was not whether Lorena Bobbitt did what her husband claimed she did. The facts about the act were evident.
She cut his dick off. Drove down the highway and broke without the window.
Car 111, I want you to proceed down on the freeway. See if you can't locate a dick.
She obviously got 20/20 vision. She found the little thing. It was very difficult to find.
Los Angeles Police Department is actively searching for Mr. Simpson.
You know what the real victim is? Ike Turner. Because Ike was the king of the woman beating show, they took his title. Don't nobody give a fuck about OJ and all that old punk ass shit. Niggas just want to know when is the next riot. Fuck that.
We, the jury, find the defendant, Orenthal James Simpson, not guilty of the crime of murder.
I want Johnny Cochran in my corner. He was like a magician. Because if it don't fit, you must acquit.
I actually heard white people say that they were so upset and angry with the verdict that they couldn't sleep. Well, you know, black people have had insomnia for 400 years.
Every prison is filled with niggas, just overcrowded with niggas. One motherfucker gets away. Hey!
We gotta take a look at the justice system. It's not working. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mr. Bill Bellamy.
What's up, everybody? How y'all feeling? That Comedy Jam was ahead of its time. We cracked jokes every Friday night that were so damn hot, you were telling them in church on Sunday.
can you help me?
She's such a fucking lady.
Pissed off, man.
He's so crazy. Shucky ducky quack quack.
Along with Martin Lawrence, there's one other person you associate with Def Comedy Jam, and that name is Adele Gibbons.
Def Comedy Jam 20. Now, this is awesome. This is awesome. And I know when y'all looking at me, I know exactly what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. She is such a fucking lady. I am so glad and honored to be a part of this. And this is what's making me feel so good. That we look so good. So many of my peers from 25 years ago, we look so goddamn good. And we old school now. So I know how the fuck we feel. We're sleepy, ain't we, motherfucker? Something. Oh, I had a toothache. This shit ain't even real.
I love to talk comedy. Why? Well, because I'm a student of comedy. You can't be a student of comedy and not be a student of Def Comedy Jam. I remember my first time that I got a chance to do Def Jam. Should I curse? Should I not curse? What should I talk about? Should I make stuff up? Do I have a high voice? On stage, do I not have a high voice? What should I sound like? What do I do? Should I go out there and be like, motherfuckers? Or should I be like, yeah, niggas? Like, what do I say? I don't know. But I was like, I don't talk like either one of them. So why can't I come out and just be myself and say, what up? I remember I had a lime green linen shirt on, some blue jeans, Air Force Ones. This lime green shirt is gonna fucking kill them. It's about to pop. They're gonna see this shirt and they're gonna go, ooh, who's that? And I remember sitting on a stool for the majority of my show because I wanted to show how comfortable I was in a place where so many people got nervous. Because the bad thing about Def Jam, you didn't bring it. They would boo your ass up off that stage. So I reverse mind tripped them. I'm not gonna stand up, look like a small guy that's scared and be all over the place. I'm gonna sit down for a little bit. And I'm gonna hit you with some cocky, cool shit and make you go, ooh. And then I'm gonna get up and then I'm gonna punch you in the face with these jokes. And that's what I did. One of the best sets I've ever had was on Def Comedy Jam. I'm now able to say, as Kevin Hart, the comedian, that I performed on Def Comedy Jam.
Coming to the stage right now, the king of impressions, my man Steve Harvey!
I ain't never did impressions, kid. I ain't never acted like nothing. Who said? But I ain't never did impressions, dog. Shit, but after they see me around all this cussing, I'm gonna have to act like my ass got a game show after this. So I know they're gonna take me off TV, so might as well go out with a bang. Fuck it. Yeah. Let me tell you something. There was one impression that popped up all the time on Def Jam. It was one of the most repeated impressions ever in the history of Def Jam. And it came from the legend himself, the king of pop, the one and only, Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson! I mean, the king of pop.
Imagine if Michael Jackson was from the project.
What if Michael Jackson was a pimp? Should be him and Tito be riding around in a Cadillac and shit? Slow down, Tito. Slow down, Tito. Damn! Is that my hoe that's sitting on the curb? Let me out. Come here, girl. I said, come here, girl. All my money, how much you got? Come on,
Motherfucker look like he need a couple of sandwiches. Russell, I wanted to thank you, Stan Lathan, and the whole Def Jam team, man. You see all these niggas in here that used to be broke in the motherfucker? You gave us a platform because they wouldn't put us on the Tonight Show back then. You know, we wasn't getting on none of them motherfucking talk shows. But that first 2 years was some magical shit because all of us motherfuckers have been doing the shit for about 5 years. And nobody would put us on. So when that first crop came out, nigga, we was ready. Now, I ain't gonna talk about some of the motherfuckers that came after, nigga. You gotta get some quality control. You don't see them here because shit didn't work out. And thank God, comedy don't have to weed that shit out of there. Because that Def Jam audience will let your ass know, nigga, McDonald's is hiring. I think you need to flip a burger. This shit ain't for you. Ever since I did Def Jam, this shit changed my life, man. You know what I'm saying? Because Martin came to me in the back of the comic store. He said, nigga, you need to come and do Def Jam. I'm like, I'm about to shoot for HBO special. He said, don't nobody know who the fuck he is. Do 5 minutes on here, motherfuckers don't know you. I said, damn, nigga. Why didn't I think of that shit? Right? So thank you, Martin. I appreciate that, brother. And then after I did the show, the shit aired. Every time I do a show to this motherfucking day, they keep on editing. Do Michael Jackson. I'm gonna do Michael Jackson one more motherfucking time. Alright, nigga, here it go, nigga. Shit. Too soon, too soon. Too soon. The nigga dead.
When you're looking good and you got it going on, there's nothing wrong with letting the brothers know that you got it going on, okay? That's why when a man walk up to me talking about, baby, what's your name is? Honey, I simply tell him, I say, rent.
This brother comes to me talking about,
Yo, what's up? This is the homie Ice Cube. I want to say happy 25th anniversary to Def Comedy Jam. You know, I get a lot of credit for discovering people with my Friday movies, but, you know, I wouldn't have ever seen Chris Tucker without Def Comedy Jam or Bernie Mac. You know, some of these guys that I get credited for discovering, you know, I discovered them on Def Comedy Jam. It's just been a great institution for comedy.
TV star, singer star, movie star, he's from the 312. Who's that home on Brooklyn? Coming to the stage, Abdul. We're practicing, yo.
Let's hear your introduction. Like, he came. That nigga from Hotel Time. And literally nothing else. I've never seen that nigga anything else.
You backward trailer park inbreed motherfuckers?
Nigga, your nuts nice than a motherfucker.
This motherfucker. You patch-eye motherfucker.
Motherfucker, you gotta come better than that.
Oh, say motherfucker.
Got me horny than a motherfucker, nigga.
Motherfucker, where you going? I'm going to fuck your mother.
I ain't your real mama either, motherfucker.
Fuck, that was a lot of motherfucking crap.
It's steak, lobster, and dick. It is a combination. If a nigga really wanted to rape me, what can I really do? Be honest. Like, if you get past my scuffle, that's it. I gotta take one for the team. That's all I got. If you get past my stuff, hey, get the fuck off. Hey, ladies, you gotta start taking some responsibility for your own miserable life. If you over 25 years old, you still walking around here talking about niggas ain't shit, bitch, you need to grow the fuck up with your irresponsible ass. What you meant to say was all the niggas you fuck with ain't shit. That's right. You need to figure out what it is about your pussy that keep attracting ain't shit niggas. Might be ain't shit pussy.
Let's welcome to the stage, my man, Subject.
Keisha Campbell, Malcolm Jamal Warner, Lawrence Taylor, and Ice-T, yeah. Big Daddy Kane, smooth operator. Get to play with something, man. Thank you for coming out. And my man over here, Flavor Flav. Look at him. Ain't nobody like Flavor Flav. Look. All right, nigga, sit your ass down. This is my show. Flav so ugly, roaches do like this. Daddy. Nice. Bad chocolate motherfucker, ain't it? Women can't leave your ass now, can I bet in the day they used to dog you. You ain't shit. Get your ass out of here. You little black motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. We got salt and pepper, y'all. Spike Lee, what's up, man? Spike couldn't in my first movie. Do the right thing, man. Motherfucker ain't employed me since. You know I won't be in no more Spike Lee movies and shit. Spike, why ain't in your movie? Fuck you. You my sister, I love you. Come here. What the fuck up? I know Big Bird out of business, but
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the reigning king of controversy, my dude, Cat Williams,
Good evening. Good evening. Legally, you know I'm not allowed to make it to all the events, but
what the fuck up? I know Big Bird out of business, but you know I won't be in no more Spike Lee movies and shit. Spike, why ain't in your movie? Fuck you. You my sister, I love you. Come here. What the fuck up? I know Big Bird out of business, but
ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the reigning king of controversy, my dude, Cat Williams,
good evening. Good evening. Legally, y'all know I'm not allowed to make it to all the events, but certainly a pleasure for me to be able to make this. Def Jam represented for us, and so I got to represent for them. I'm very excited about it. Plus, you know, if you're watching the news, you know about the stuff that's going on. You know that Trump is in there, and I was trying to figure it out. I realized it's some freaky white boy shit. You know, the crazier it get, the more it turns them on. You know that shit where they tie the belt around their neck and almost choke their dumb ass self to death just so they can come. That's Trump in the White House. That's erotic asphyxiation. We just gonna keep fucking up until we come on North Korea's back, and that's gonna be the end of it. Now I know that a lot of y'all feel like I go out of my way to find controversy that is not true. Controversy waits in the bushes for me. But Satan and all shady motherfuckers are my enemy. I don't run from the fight. I'm not scared of consequences, because if you're scared of consequences, then that means that breeds fear, and fear means you gonna stop. And we can't ever afford to stop. And Def Comedy Jam was fearless, as we all should be. God bless you.
From the moment it hit the airwaves, Def Comedy Jam was mired in controversy.
Many people who were part of the civil rights generation couldn't stand a Def Comedy Jam because they felt like this was pulling black people back. We're trying to move forward. We're trying to advance our civil rights agenda, our national agenda, and having niggas on camera going motherfucker and acting like they're fucking people all the time was not part of their agenda.
I know I got to do a few proverbial fuck yous to make some of y'all feel at home. So, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And you fuck me.
These curse words, we say them all the time. They just add to our expression.
Though the Def Comedy Jam had many, many female comedians on it, the perception of so many of its critics was that it was sexist and misogynistic.
Every lady in here clap if you'll suck a man dick for $4 million. Now you know what? All y'all should be clapping because I know some of y'all probably sucking dick for a Happy Meal.
The comedians were honest in the way they expressed their art, and people got uncomfortable. But it was their truth that we were expressing, as well as our own. The thing that makes me most proud of Def Comedy Jam is that this platform got these people to go up on stage in front of the world and tell the truth and get applauded for it. If you understood it, then it would ring a bell for you. And if you didn't harbor hate for these people, you learned some sympathy or some compassion, or just laugh with them.
Now, a comedian has two jobs. First and foremost, and most importantly, they got to make a lot of money. They got to do that, and then they got to be funny.
All right, that's your priorities. Well, we're not here to offend our audiences, but we're not here to protect their feelings either.
Sometimes when you're expressing the thoughts of the minority, you run the risk of being rejected by the majority, but that rejection should not be the reason you stop. It should be an inspiration for you to continue, unless your shit ain't funny, in which case you should probably just shut the fuck up. That's just
I wish you had said that before my third season.
The freedom of speech means you say what you want and you're willing to deal with the consequences. You can say whatever you wanted to your mama as long as you're willing to get the taste slapped out of your goddamn mouth. So.
Yeah. And what Def Comedy Jam was always willing to do was take the heat, the criticism, and the hate. Because that's just basically being black in America. That's it. Wait, Stan, let me do it again. That's just a weird line. It's just basically being black in America. If we told them what being black in America is, would they believe us? Oh, this is not for television. This is just for us in the room. I'll ask you again more succinctly. If we told them what it was, would they believe us? No, fuck no, they wouldn't. Nigga, there's a fucking white supremacist starter kit at Target. You know, look at some tiki torches, some khaki pants, and a fucked up haircut. I got something going on next week. It's real right now. And have we seen it all before? Yeah. So I'm gonna read that last line again. And Kid Capri, maybe a song that's a little less happy. I'm fucking around, Stan. I'm just busting balls. You can leave this in too. It's a reunion. I was drinking backstage. All right, let me get my telephone. You know I was wearing glasses all night because my eyes cross when I read. But here we go.
We should be taking this shit right here.
In public school, no, I'm serious. Like when I went to high school, like not in high school, in elementary school, like they make us all read out loud in a circle. And whenever it was my turn, all the other kids would be like, so I've been nervous sometimes. Like I'm not scared of the crowd. It's just like, what I gotta do? Read! I'm really good at shit by myself. If I could have complete silence from the audience, please.
Well, and let me lead you in.
All these goddamn letters is just coming at me, nigga. They're just coming at me like.
All right.
Go ahead. I got them now. I can say a lot of things that I can't spell.
Right.
I'm looking like I'm about to jump in. Go ahead, Dio.
All right, freedom of speech means you can say what you want as long as you're willing to deal with the consequences. You can talk to your mama any kind of way. See, you got me fucked up. Now, this shit is spreading like Ebola. It's fucking... Look at the white people, we knew it. We put those two darkies together. Straight. We still talk better than Russell. That's all the fuck I know. That's all we do. We still do. So I'm just... Freedom of speech means you can say what you want as long as you're willing to deal with the consequences.
Consequences?
Yes. This motherfucker here. And the repercussions. Alright, let's go back.
Alright, my bad.
No, I'll keep doing it. Shit, this is the best shit I've done all night. I'm happy as fuck.
Sup, Flex?
Wait, let me give a shout out to Earthquake, who's one of my favorite comics in the fucking world. I love you.
Earthquake?
Yeah. Look at this motherfucker.
The chants are here. What's up,
Earthquake,
boy?
help us read. Don't be like that. Don't sit there. Freedom of speech means that you can...
Hello, Bruce.
Oh, yeah. And Alex Thomas, hello to you, too.
Alex Thomas, the motherfucker.
And Joe.
Oh, Rudy Rush. Oh, New Yorkers in this
And you are the most conscious brother in here. I'm telling you, man, you make me proud. You do.
Hey, Jesse.
Yes, yeah.
Come up here and say something that'll make white people feel terrible for 20 minutes. Jesse, you bodied him on BET. We walk now. If only white people watch BET, nigga, they would've got an earful. I know they do, Deborah. You know, I know they do.
All right, let's hurry up. The bar is closing soon.
No, we're fine, man. Just plenty of tape.
All right.
All right, here we go. No, for real, we got.
I hate reading. I always have. I hate the Schoolhouse Rock. I hate it all.
I used to love Schoolhouse Rock. As a matter of fact, the only reason I understand what's happening on the news is because of Schoolhouse Rock.
I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. That's it. That's all I know. We actually know that better than the Black National Anthem. Ain't that fucked up?
Yeah, I know that old. You know that one.
Every voice
Look at it.
say, till earth and heaven ring with the harmony.
This is the part where everybody hum. I'm not the singer. I know every word. I ain't the singer. Joe, you got me on that one. Joe, don't be like that.
Joe, can't you sing something that's not about pussy for once? I don't want to be a motherfucker. All right.
All the things your man won't do.
I say all this to say I go to great lengths not to read the public. All right, here we go, dear. Hold up. Where's the production manager? Count us in. Give us a 3, 2, 1. All right, stand by.
Oh, he really did it too.
No, they're gonna get us right. I didn't know you went to public school too, motherfucker. Goddamn.
That sounded normal to me. That's what's fucked up.
It was all odd numbers. 5, 7, 1.
Just say one, motherfucker.
should get on Def Jam. Goddamn. Freedom of speech means you can say what you want as long as you're willing to deal with the consequences.
That's right.
Like you can talk however you want to your mama when you was a kid as long as you were willing to get the taste left out of your mouth.
Right. My mother didn't, she didn't hit. Anyway. What Def Comedy Jam was always willing to do was take the heat, the criticism, and the hate. Because basically, that's just called being black in America.
The first time I ever heard of Def Comedy Jam was when my cousin brought me the VHS cassettes of a compilation. I think it was two of
It's gone too soon.
Parents, if your 4-year-old child can't talk but can do the Tootsie Roll, your ass is get some.
Hear that shit, the don't cry now? Your mother whooping you, you going like this.
Playing dice.
I got a 65.
When you think Def Comedy Jam, you think Martin, you think Adele, and you think Bernie Mac. You know, yeah, indeed. Bernie, motherfucking Mac. Hold up one motherfucking minute. Hey, those are milky cookies. A legend right there, man.
Bernie was so confident in himself, this motherfucker wore his face on his pants.
Yeah,
Anybody knew who he was.
All the suits, he had a suit that was a cornucopia of colors.
He had colors they didn't even have in the crayon box. So,
he was great, man. He always had great little sayings that we always have. You know, we Bernie B will walk up to you and go, you know, I walk alone. All of us together, but I walk alone. I'm on the 50-yard line, but it's first and goal. It takes two to tango, but four to Cabbage Patch. You like, what? That don't make no goddamn sense, buddy. Shit.
Bernie, man, let me tell you, before the show, every night we smoked cigars. And we used to exchange them, you know. Bernie would bring his favorite, we switch cigars. But you got a fine for smoking in the arenas, because we were selling out basketball arenas. So we would just pay the fine, because we gonna smoke the cigars. So we would send the money ahead. Just shit here, 5,000, whatever you want, because we smoking. So one time we was in the locker room, because we was playing somewhere.
Houston.
Houston, and the fire marshal came in. And he said, hey, excuse me. You gotta put those cigars out, there's no smoking in here. I said, well, you know, hey man, we paid the fine. What do you mean you paid the fine? I said, we sent it in. So he said,
Oh, listen to me. Just one of you guys come over here. I want to talk to you. And he picked Bernie. This white dude was over there, and Bernie was talking to him for 2 straight minutes. You could see the dude's head about to explode, because he didn't know shit Bernie was saying. Because Bernie was just doing Bernie. And the white dude was sitting there, when he got through, he just said, hey, you guys just go ahead and smoke your cigars.
So we was on tour with 3 years and understand one word he said, so I know.
But Bernie for us, man.
Yeah, man.
Bernie was our king.
So,
Bernie Mac was our favorite. Bernie Mac meant something to us. He was the one of us that we all sat around the monitors to watch. Because, you know, Bernie closed his show. And, you know, we'd watch each other, but when Bernie went on stage, it was different. We went out there to see it. We all were stand-ups. But we was in love with Mac, man, because Mac didn't just want to make you laugh. He tried to throw you into something. And then make you laugh at shit you know you had no business laughing at. Preachers, crippled people, Bernie just started. And he was vicious on that stage, man. He was the greatest of all the kings here. This is the late, great Bernie Mac. Y'all check him out. Yeah.
I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness. And New York, goddamn, y'all motherfucking women look good. Y'all like a bigger than egg sandwich, look good. But I love sex. I love it. Can't do shit no more. And I'm blessed. I'm big boned. I'm heavy structure. I'm hung low. If I pull my shit out, this whole room get dark. You don't understand. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
Representing the Chi-Town, like my man Bernie, please welcome to the stage, P.R. Cole!
What's up? How y'all doing, everybody? All right, give yourself a round of applause. The man said, we bring to you America's favorite sport, the America's Cup. Now, who the hell did they check with on this? They say yachting is America's #1 sport. You don't never see none of us yachting, do you? After that first big boat ride, we kind of lost our taste for sailing.
It's fucked up, man. It ain't funny. You can't even be a thief no more. Everybody's a thief. Other day I robbed a store, came back out, a nigga done stole my car. I'm at a bar minding my business, cooling out, just being cool. Like I am. Chilling. Woman gonna come to me, then she just asked me the goddamn thing she wanna do. She said, Mac, I said, yeah, that's my name. She said, can I ask you a question? I said, yeah. She says, does pussy taste like pumpkin pie? Made me mad as hell. So ask me no damn question like that. I ain't never had no pumpkin pie.
You ever trip out order Chinese food? How long it take them to say in Chinese?
First thing you do is you make your voice go up an octave and act real confused. And mom said, hey, what the fuck this motherfucker trying to do? This motherfucker. Yo, no, you don't put your motherfucking ass. No, fuck, get the fuck up. Mind your motherfucking business. I'll bust your motherfucking ass. But you never put your motherfucking ass. Well, shut the fuck up, man. Man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You know I'll bust you. I'll bust your motherfucking ass, too. Mind your motherfucking business. Well, what, you want some? You want some, motherfucker? You want some? Then make the move shit. Make the move shit. Better walk away, mother. I'll bust your pussy ass, too. You never put your motherfucking ass on me. What the fuck is your problem? What's your problem, huh? You got a problem? Well, I'ma sell you your problem. I'ma sell you your problem. I'ma sell you your problem, motherfucker. Frying pan, but you say, now while you're in there, I want you to go get in the refrigerator, give me the chopped meat. show, you know what I like about Stallone's movies? The realism, you know? Because, you know, that's the way you gotta fucking treat those fucking moolies. They think that they can fucking push around. There's your big hot shot. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of my face with that shit. That's what I like about Sly. He goes in, and the moolies are beating him, and he don't fucking go right. He's not fucking going down. He comes in, he cracks the fucking moolie's hole like this. He falls in the ground. That's what you know something? You can really do that. You can really fucking do that. You see that fucking big moolie guy standing over there? You see that black guy over there at the line getting some candy? Yeah, all right. Now, he's about 6'5". I'm 5'2". I ain't no big guy, all right? But I'm Italian. Watch this. You watch this, all right? Hey, excuse me, brother. Hey, let me have a box of Junior Fruits and, some bonbons. I think I have some bonbons there. And, let me have some, Junior Mints and, give me another box of Junior Fruits and, the niggas gonna pay for it. Excuse me? You heard what I said, Moolie. Pay for my fucking candy. And I'll kick your ass. Oh, you just saw Rocky. Look, little tiny white man. I enjoy Sylvester Stallone's movies too, but I'm getting waiting to get some candy. I'm gonna go see a movie. But why don't you just go hop in your IROC Z28 and take your ass home? I'll kick your fucking ass. Did they hear that Rocky music? Hour later? He's not gonna make it. The big nigga named Abdullah's hand wrapped around his throat. A box of Juicy Fruits rammed up his ass. He's not gonna make it. That's why I had to fight. I had to fight with a cane. Those are the worst white people fight because they don't know it, especially around Rocky time. Because I was in a discotheque talking to Danny Terrio from Dance Fever. Don't ask me why. We in there kicking it, and this Italian dude is standing there with his girlfriend, and his girlfriend is looking at me or Danny. And the Italian guy was, man, Italians don't play this shit. You hear the kind of shit they say to their girlfriend. What the fuck you looking over there for, huh? Don't tell me that you're not looking. Just fucking look at. Just so you're looking over there, right? Wait, you've been looking over there all fucking night, all right? You look over there, you're gonna pick up a glass and shove it in your fucking mouth, all right? You don't look over there. No, you shut up. You're making me look like an asshole. Don't you ever disrespect me. Don't you ever, hey, shut up. Don't you ever I'll fucking kick your ass inside of it. What are you looking at that fucking dancing and mulling out for? He's a mully. You know, kick his mully ass. Push me. Now, black people from New York have this trick we use on white people. It works. Even if you can't fight, you have to act like you can fight because that gets you out of a lot of fight. It works. If you have a problem, walk up to a white dude tomorrow, step on his foot. And he says, hey, you got a problem? You go, yeah, motherfucker, I got a problem. You got a problem? So I gotta go, hey, I didn't know about your job. And then leave and probably be standing like this. Ooh, that was close. I don't think that's fucked up. So I know you gotta act like you can fight. First thing you do is you make your voice go up an octave and act real confused and mumps it. What the fuck this motherfucker trying to do? This motherfucker? Yo, no, you don't put your motherfucking hand. No, get the fuck up out your motherfucking face. I'll bust your motherfucking hand. But you never put your motherfucking hand. You shut the fuck up, man. Now, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You know I'll bust it. You want some? You want some, motherfucker? You want some? You make a move then. Make a move then. Better walk away, mother. I'll bust your pussy ass too. You never put your motherfucking hands on me. The fuck is your problem? What's your problem, huh? You got a problem? Well, I'ma sell you your problem. I'ma sell you your problem. I'ma sell you your problem, motherfucker. And the dude did like this. Come on. I was stuck. I was standing like this now. Come on, that's the way I like it. I ain't know what to do. Because I can act like I can fight good. You know, I'm an actor. I ain't no fighter. You put me in a movie where I'm the star, I kick your ass. punching nobody. And my ego said, well, give me your hand. Clocked that boy in his eye. Boy fell on the deck, holding his eye. He was all fucked up. I looked at my ego. I said, what the fuck you do that for? Ego said, because you got an image up, look, you kicked the dude's ass, man. Calm down, relax. And I looked, the dude was laying there holding his eye. My ego said, now talk some shit now so people know not to mess with you. And I was like, yeah. I'm tired of people messing with me. Tell me, if somebody else move, you gonna kick their ass. If somebody else move, I'm gonna kick their ass. Do some kind of rhyme with your name. I always scare white people. Rhyme your name. Cause I'm Ed, and if you mess with Ed, you be dead. That's all right. Just man, just worry about shit. You doing fine. Just don't relax. Don't worry about nothing. Just be cool. Ain't nobody gonna move now after they see you kick this dude's ass. Just relax and cool out. And I start cooling out. Leo said, you ain't got to worry about nothing. Every now and then you gotta whip somebody's ass, let them know where you stand. I said, yeah, yeah, yeah. I ain't see this dude's brother standing behind me. And he had seen Rocky too. He swung around my back and punched me in the mouth real hard. But the punch said, and my ego said, what was that? I said, I don't know. And my lips said, hey fellas. JJ from Good Times and shit. I ain't know what to do. I waited for security. I said, security! That's one of my boys jumped over the table like Link Hayes from the Mod Squad. And grabbed that boy and said, pop, 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 boom. Boy, he said, my boy jumped on top, started fucking his boy up. He was kicking the dude's ass. His brother woke up, jumped on top of my boy, started kicking my boy's ass. Then the brother, somebody said, let's fight in the back, fight in the back. And all the people, the bouncers came in the back of the club. It was a white club. And so two niggas fighting two white guys. First thing they did was jump on the niggas. Like, you niggers have to learn to stop fucking up our club. Then we like that here, nigga. Then we saw you laughing while we were dancing. We tore you up like them. And then all the brothers saw like 40 white guys beating up two black guys. Hey, you can't get the brothers. And they jumped in the fight. Then it was like 40 white guys fight 40 black guys. A big race war and suntan lotion and Jerry curl juice and shooting all over the face. And at the end of the fight, everybody sued me. Everybody claimed I whipped their ass. I'm 5'10", weigh 165 pounds. I can't whip a disco's ass by myself. Even people that didn't fight sued me. People sat around and watched the fight was in court. Yeah, no, I didn't actually fight, but I was there watching, and it was a discotheque, and a strobe light fell off the ceiling, creating a weird effect with the mirror, and I saw this, and my eyes were sprained. The eyes, and I need $12 million for my sprained eyes. Brothers sued me. Yo, man, the brothers came out and sued. I was like, ain't no brothers gonna sue me. Brothers sued, and the brothers went to get paid. I was like, brothers go sue brother. Brothers like, fuck that, I'm getting paid, motherfucker. And brothers went to court and got educated on the judge. All of a sudden, they was like, you know, you state your case. Yes, Your Honor, on the evening in question per se, Your Honor. So check out, Your Honor, I was inside the disco right cooler, right? I went in with my girl, and right, my girl started ill and said, oh, there go Eddie Murphy. Started acting all tipsy and shit. I said, where? She said, over there. I said, fuck that big nose motherfucker. I make my money just like him, right, Your Honor? Because I don't give a fuck. I ain't getting on nobody's job, you know? So, Your Honor, check it out, right? What happened then, right? I said, yo, what you want me to go over and get the motherfucker autograph? I got the autograph for my girl that walked over and said, yo, Ed, sign this autograph. The Ed, I ain't signing a motherfucking thing. Fuck you and your ugly bitch. I said, yo, and I'll bust your ass and say shit like that. He said, wait, motherfucker. And he ran over to my woman and slapped her in the face, Your Honor. Then he slapped me and my man in the face. All three of us like the Three Stooges, Your Honor. 12 million. 12. I was disgusted. Yeah, Your Honor, give us half his shit. Man, I called my mother up. You know how you do. When you get depressed, you call your mother, you get your ass whipped. First thing you do is call home. I called my mother's house because you want to hear mother say, it's going to be all right, baby. It's going to be okay. Just take it. It's going to be fine. You just come on home. Shh, stop crap. Come on. I'll cook you something to eat. I'll cook you one of them big old hamburgers. And you want that big burger when you get a little older. I called my mother's house. It was a Friday night. The phone rang for a half hour. was at my pops' home, and on the weekends, my pops gets drunk. I was praying he wouldn't answer the telephone, because I'm standing there bleeding, my lips are swollen. People walking by going, hey, Jimmy Walker. I'm going, no, I'm here. Like, so I'm standing there, I'm praying my father wouldn't answer the phone, and I picture this going on while I'm standing at my pop's home like this drunk. This is my house. My house. And I didn't give a fuck. You know something? Hey, I'm drunk, Lil. I'm drunk. And you know something? It's beautiful. Beautiful, Lil. And my heart and my soul. I'm drunk. You know something? Fuck it. If I want to drink something in my house, fine. You don't like it? Get the fuck out of my house. I pay the bills this motherfucker. I want to drink something, I drink something. Hey, Lil, you gonna answer this telephone? Do you hear the phone ringing? Lil! That's the phone, motherfucker. That's not me. No, I'm not answering shit. I pay the bills. I'm answering the phone too. Who am I, Alexander Graham Bell up in this motherfucker? You better answer this telephone. Lil, answer the phone. Shit, I'm gonna fight, Lil. Are you gonna answer? You not gonna answer it? Okay, fine. Don't touch the phone no more, Lil. Okay? Since you can't get up with your ass and answer the phone, bye-bye. You can't touch the phone. Bye-bye phone for that end. No more phone for you. Your phone right off. Your phone privileges are cut off. In fact, I'm gonna write that down and put it on the refrigerator. That's the new rules. That's the new rules in the house. I'm gonna take the old rules off and put new rules up, because you're gonna listen to me, goddamn. I tell you to do something. You're gonna put new rules up. You're gonna put rules up. There's rules up. Rules. 1. Lillian cannot use the phone. 2. Lillian cannot. Since you're such a smart motherfucker, you can't go outside anymore. You cannot go outside ever again. Now put the rules up, Lillian, and you abide by my rules and my regulations, goddammit. The rules say no phone and no outside. I don't give a fuck if the motherfucking house is burning down. If I come home and the fireman putting the house out, I say, how you find out the house is burning? We gotta call from your wife. I'll kick your motherfucking ass. You're in this house to stay. You'll burn up in this motherfucker. No, Lily, where you going? Didn't I just say you couldn't go no place? Now how the hell you gonna go somewhere? No, Lily, you're not going to Shirley's house to take Pekino. Fuck Pekino. Take the coat off. No, you can't go no because I said so. The rules say no outside. I know you want to leave, that's why you can't go. You better call and tell you're not coming. You can't use my phone. Well, I don't know, you better lift up the window and scream your motherfucking head off. But you're not going, no, I don't give, you're not going no place. You're not going no place. No, because I know you want to leave, that's why. I know you want to leave. I know you want to leave. I got one of those fathers that gets drunk and sings old Motown songs to you in his argument. Or fucks up all the lyrics and think he's saying right, going, I know you're going to leave me, but I refuse to let you go, Lillian. Then he fuck up, think he's saying it right. If I have to beg and please, do the symphony. I don't mind because it means that much to me. You're not going no place. You be right here in this motherfucker there. Watching the ships roll in. Then you watch them roll away again. Lillian. But I put the rules up. With Diana Ross said, that's my house. I live here. And she sing in Spanish too, Lillian. I'm my casa. I don't vivo aquí. My house. I don't give a fuck. Do you hear this phone ringing, Lillian? I'm gonna answer this phone because I know it's Shirley and let my phone ring for a half hour. And you're not supposed to let a phone ring for a half hour. You let it ring 2-3 times and hang it up. That's a lonely bitch at the end of that line. I'm gonna tell her about something. Hello? Shirley? Bitch, if you ever let my phone ring like this again, what? Sure. What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, what's wrong with you? What you crying about? Eddie, what's wrong with Eddie? What's wrong with you? What? You had a fight? Lillian, give my pistol. Who you have a fight with? What? It's Disco. But Danny Terrio. What the fuck you doing with Danny Terrio? And Jimmy Walker. And your lips. And shot. What? Lillian, and you had a fight with Disco with Danny Terrio and shot Jimmy Walker. He shot him in the lips, Lil. Eddie, why'd you shoot Jimmy Walker in his lips? I like good times. Oh, you took a shot in your lips? And you look like Jimmy Walker? Oh, that'll do it. Who punched you in the lips? Italian? For what? What you mean nothing? No, nobody can punch them out for nothing. What you do? Eddie, hey, shh, don't tell me nothing. No, you had to do something. What did you do? No, don't tell me nothing. Nobody gets punched for nothing. What, Eddie? Don't tell. No, don't say nothing. Eddie, nothing from nothing leaves nothing. Had to do something. Motherfucker punch you in the mouth. Now what did you do? What? Eddie, no, Eddie, then it's something that you did a long time ago. Didn't I always tell you reap what you sow? Yes, what goes around comes around, Eddie. Yes, that's why that man punched you in your mouth tonight. For something you did a long time ago. Yes, Eddie, well, you get what you get. You get what you get, motherfucker. That's right, that punch. Eddie, what do you mean you don't remember what you did? You probably did punch you in your mouth for something you did when you were living here. I didn't catch everything that you did. I work all day, you play all day, Eddie. Eddie, who broke that lamp in 1971? It was you. Yes, it was. That's why that man kicked your ass tonight. If he's still there, I appreciate it. If you go up and tell me that your father said thank you. Save me a trip to California, because you never respect me. You never listen to what I tell you to do. And I put rules on the refrigerator, and you never obey my rules. Me and your mother won't respect you. Never respect us. You, Charlie, and Bernie could not respect you and your mother. And no, we wanted was some respect. How come this all we asked for was no respect, Eddie? How come you can't respect me? How come you can't respect me? I'm a man. I want respect. I want respect, Eddie. What baby wrong? Baby, you got it. What baby? I know you got it. Cause all I'm asking is for the respect, motherfucker. Well, come on. Baby. Hold on a minute. Ooh, the kiss is sweeter than honey. R-E-S-C-C-P. Find out what you mean to me. R-E-C-C-T-T-P. Motherfucker, you know it's right. Respect. You never had no respect for me, and that's why that man kicked your ass tonight. And when I was a child, I respect my parents. And we didn't have shit, okay? I had shit with Eddie. Me and my brothers and sisters didn't have shit. I had 11 brothers and sisters, Eddie. My father made 13 cents a week. He worked at the Coleco toy factory, Eddie, and made 13 cents a week. That's not a lot of money when you have 11 children. Well, he didn't have all the fancy things like you, Charlie and Bernie. We didn't have fancy luxuries like food. What the fuck you gonna eat on 13 cents a week? We had to eat whatever my father brought home from work. We ate the toys, Eddie. That's right, we ate the toys, we never complained, because my mother could cook our ass off. Yes, she can. My mother get some hot sauce, some salt and pepper, make a taco truck taste so delicious. The wheels will melt in your mouth, Eddie. And you appreciate it, and you never complain, and it was all for one and one for all. We always stuck together. But Eddie, the only time I heard my brothers and sisters was once. I came home from school, and my mother had made a birthday feast for my father. She had cooked and slaved over the stove all day and made enough food for 13 people to feast on for my father for his birthday, and I sat down and ate it all by myself. I ate it all, Eddie, by myself. And my father came inside the kitchen and put his little birthday hat on, and I never forget, he looked at all the children, and he had a tear in his eye, and he said, which one you kids sat down and ate a whole fucking game of Monopoly by itself? And I ate it all, Eddie. Boardwalk, Park Place, Illinois Avenue, the shoe, the boat, the hat, the cannon, the Connecticut Avenue luxury tax. Eddie, I even ate those cheap purple motherfuckers that have to go. That nobody buys. I ate them. I ate Baltic and Ralph Avenue. Yes, I did. And then I sat down and ate my father's birthday cake, too. No, it wasn't a cake. We couldn't afford a cake. It was 2 Etch-a-Sketches on top of each other. 2 Etch-a-Sketch cake, that's right. And we couldn't afford no icing, so my mother would write Happy Birthday Pop on the front of the Etch-a-Sketch. And you know how you made a wish? You shook it till the words disappeared. Then you ate the Etch-a-Sketch, Eddie. And that was your birthday cake. And we never complained, Eddie. We were happy to get that. All for one and one for all. We would get dressed to go to school in the morning. And let me tell you something about our clothes. We didn't have clothes like the other children. We had to wear whatever my father brought home from work, Eddie. We wore toys. Each day my mother would wake up and open 11 Twister games, Eddie. And she would roll a Twister match on the floor. And me and my 11 brothers and sisters would wrap the Twister match around our body like a suit. And then we get a Hot Wheels racetrack and put that around our waist as a belt, Eddie. And if there was no Hot Wheels, we used Johnny Lightning. And if there was no Johnny Lightning, we ripped up a hula hoop and we put that around our waist. But we went to school, goddammit. And the other children would want to make fun of us because we got on Twister suits. And it's no fun to get your ass kicked in a Twister match. Right foot blue, left hand red, Eddie. That's the goddamn game to these kids. I'm standing on the corner, a motherfucker is spinning the spinner and kicking my ass, Eddie. Then I gotta go to school and watch the other children eat real food. I gotta sit there watching them eat peanut butter and jelly, bologna and Swiss, ham and cheese. I got a goddamn silly putty sandwich. And then for dessert, they're gonna put out a Hostess cupcake, and I gotta eat a goddamn Slinky, a Slinky Spring. And I ate so many Slinkies. Every time I hear a motherfucking Slinky song, it makes me stick to my stomach. They walk downstairs, alone in their pants, they make a think any sound. A marvelous thing. Everyone knows it's Slinky, a wonderful, wonderful toy. A Slinky, a burger. Oh boy, bye-bye, I gotta go. Thank you.
We failed. We never stood a chance. This isn't.
My mother had spent some money on some pictures. You spent how much on some goddamn pictures?
you got to get the fuck out of the casino while the getting's good, while you're still winning. You don't walk away from the table, that's how niggas get Kevin Harden. You already know. That's my man. I'm just saying, if he got a sex tape out, well, it's just a matter of time for me. But you know why I be thinking sometimes I want to stop doing comedy? And you know, I don't want to sound like a braggart saying this, but the real reason I want to stop is because I'm too goddamn good at it. I'm dope, nigga. So I'm not even exaggerating. It's not exciting. Every night before I come out on stage, I'll be backstage like, I'm sure this is gonna go well. And it always does. I'm so good at writing jokes, and this is not even an exaggeration. I actually write jokes backwards. I will write a punchline with no particular setup in mind. I just put it on a scrap of paper, and I'll throw that scrap of paper in my fishbowl. I have a fishbowl in my house filled with random punchlines. And every once in a while, I'll shake the bowl, and I'll dig in there and just pull one out and see if I can make that shit work. I picked one for this special. It's not an easy punchline to pull off. Are you ready? Here it goes. The punchline is, so I kicked her in the pussy. I haven't finished the joke yet. I just know whatever happens in the beginning of the joke, at the end of the joke, for some reason, I'm gonna kick somebody in the pussy. And it's going to be hilarious. You know what's weird? I've always been this talented. I can't remember a time when I wasn't. You know, when I was growing up, I was probably about 8 years old, and at the time, we were living in Silver Spring. Yeah. Yes. Common misconception about me in D.C. A lot of people think I'm from the hood. That's not true. But I never bothered to correct anybody because I wanted the streets to embrace me. As a matter of fact, I kept it up as a ruse. Like sometimes I'll hang out with rappers like Nas and them, and these motherfuckers will start talking about the projects. Yo, it was wild in the PJs, yo. And I'll be like, word, nigga, word. But I don't know. I have no idea. My parents did just well enough so that I could grow up poor around white people. And to be honest, when Nas and them talk about the projects, nigga, I used to get jealous because it sounded fun. Everybody in the projects was poor, and that's fair. But if you were poor in Silver Spring, nigga, it felt like it was only happening to you. Nas does not know the pain of that first sleepover at a white friend's house. And you come back home on Sunday and just look at your parents like, y'all need to step your game up. Everything at Timmy's house works. Remember the first time you saw that? The cold winter? Be at a white friend's house and see the motherfuckers in their living room without their coats on. Timmy was one of my first white friends in my life, man. Good dude too. He moved to Silver Spring from Utah, of all places. I guess his family was affiliated with that Mormon church they got down there. And me and him used to hang out. One day I was at his house, we were just hanging out, and Timmy says, Dave, why don't you stay for dinner tonight? I said, oh man, I'd love to, but I can't. If I'm not home before dark, my mother will kill me. That was a lie. My mother had several jobs. I hadn't seen her like 3 or 4 days. And the only reason I lied to Timmy was because at that point in my life, it was my experience that white dinner there wasn't delicious. I'd rather go home and fry some bologna or some shit like that. But then old Timmy threw me a curveball I wasn't expecting. He said, well, it's too bad you can't stay, Dave, because Mom made stovetop stuffing. I said, what the fuck? Stovetop? Well, hold on, nigga. Let me make some phone calls real quick. I had seen that commercial so many times, I had dreamt of getting my hands on some of that stovetop stuffing. Finally, I met a motherfucker that actually had a box of stovetop in the house. I couldn't miss this opportunity, so I pretended to call my mother. And then I came back and I said, Timmy, you're not gonna believe this great news. Mom said I can stay. And he said, fantastic. He said, why don't you come with me and we'll help set the table and then we can say the blessing. I had no interest in setting this motherfucker's table or saying these crazy ass Mormon prayers. I just wanted a goddamn stuff. So I told him, I said, you know what, I'd love to help, but let me go wash my hands first. My plan was simple. Wash my hands slowly, and by the time I'm done, the table will be set, the blessing will be said, and all that there will be left to do is eat. Went to the bathroom. I washed my hands very slowly. I must have been in there for about 10 minutes. And suddenly, one of his mothers came to the door. She said, hi, David, right? I said, yes, ma'am. She said, Timmy tells me that you're planning on staying for dinner. I said, I hope that's not a problem, ma'am. She says, no, it's no problem. In fact, we'd love to have you. It's just that we weren't expecting company. And I'm afraid there's not enough stovetop stuffing for everybody. So I kicked her in the pussy. Ladies and gentlemen, I told you I'm dope, nigga. I told you what I was gonna say and you still didn't see it coming. And that's why I make the big bucks. Oh my God. But there's a more important reason that I would stop doing comedy right now. And this reason is the real reason that's been percolating, and it really is the crowd, not you. I'm talking about the crowd on the big stage. It's too hard to entertain a country whose ears are so brittle. Motherfuckers are so sensitive, the whole country's turned into bitch-ass niggas. Everything you say upsets somebody. You know, I can remember when it all started. It was when I was doing Chappelle's show. When I was doing Chappelle's show, I used to do the show, and then on the weekends I do like concerts and shit like that. So I'm doing a concert, and there was a couple in the front row, beautiful couple. The wife was obviously Asian. You could see it in her face. The husband, this motherfucker was mysterious, to say the least. Couldn't quite pinpoint where he was from. Caramel colored fella, very nice hair, but he could have been from anywhere. Bangladesh, Mexico. I can't guess with a nigga like this. All I knew for sure about this guy is that his wife was a bitch. I could see that in her face too. No, he was laughing and having a good time, and she was scowling at me at a goddamn comedy show. I couldn't figure it out. And then I realized at some point that she was pregnant, and I was smoking on stage. I said, oh my God, that's probably why she's mad. So I started to put my cigarette out, but then she hit me with one of them fake non-smoker calls. So I just kept smoking. I thought to myself, bitch, that baby will be fine, relax. And I tried to break the tension. I just asked her. That's all I said. I go, hey, guys from anyway? And I could tell that she was on to me. She goes, very condescendingly, she says, I'm from California. If you are asking my ethnicity, I am Chinese. And her husband was just cool about the shit. He was like, I'm Mexican, bro. I said, well, I'm sorry if I offended you by asking, but you're a very beautiful couple. And miss, there's no question that you're going to give birth to the hardest working baby this world has ever seen. It's not a bad joke. She got very upset. She got up to leave immediately. But she didn't just leave. She had to take one last dig at me on the way out. I will never buy one of your fucking DVDs again, Dave Chappelle. I said, ma'am, with all due respect, Chinese people don't buy DVDs. And the crowd went crazy. We were all laughing, having a good time. I didn't even think anything of it. And then just 3 days later, this lady sends a fucking letter to my promoter telling him not to book me for shows anymore because I was, quote, racist, and I'm quoting her, insensitive to the nature of my interracial marriage. I was like, word, bitch, I was. If she had just done a little bit of research, she would know that I myself am in an interracial marriage. That's right. In fact, my wife is Asian too. Surprise, bitch, I'll see you on Thanksgiving. But my wife's not Chinese. She's Filipino. That's right. And our kids are Puerto Rican somehow, so there you go. But I don't give a fuck about interracial marriage. In fact, you know what? My mother is half white. A lot of people don't know that. Well, all right, you were a little too excited, but okay. A lot of people don't believe me when I say that, but it's true. You can't tell looking at me. But if I grew my hair out, you would think you was at a fucking Cat Williams concert. My shit is beautiful. But motherfuckers are just taking it too far. I don't know why or how everybody got this goddamn sensitive. You know who hates me the most? The transgender community. Yo, yeah, these motherfuckers. I mean, I didn't realize how bad it was. These motherfuckers, I was really mad about that last Netflix special. It's tough, man. I don't know what to do about it because I like them. I always had. Never had a problem with them. You know, just fucking around. As a matter of fact, I think I make fun of everybody, and I mean, as a group of people, they have to admit, it's kind of fucking hilarious, man. I'm sorry, bro. I've never seen somebody in such a hilarious predicament not have a sense of humor about it. They're born feeling like there's something other than they're born as, and that's kind of funny, you know. I mean, it's funny if it's not happening to you. It's like that white black bitch that's in the news all the time. Rachel Dolezal. She always says that. She's a white woman, but then she dressed up like a nigga and shot her way up to the very top of blackness. And I always wanted to meet her just so I could understand. I just wanted to like have dinner with her so I could just look in her eyes, call her a nigger to her face. What the fuck is that bitch talking about? I identify black. That is trans talk, lady. Stop biting. Stop biting. There's a big difference between her and a trans. The difference between her and a trans is I believe transgenders. I don't understand them either, but I know they mean what they say. Them niggas cut their dicks off. That's all the proof I need. I've never seen somebody just throw their dick away. Don't What is Rachel willing to do so that we blacks can believe that she believes she's actually one of us? Bitch, are you willing to put a lien on your house? So that you can invest in a mixtape that probably won't work out? She didn't even change her name. Didn't even change her name. Her name is Rachel. I can't believe in that name. You want my support, you're gonna have to change your name to the blackest shit I've ever heard. Bitch, you're gonna have to change your name to Draymond Green. I don't know a blacker name than that. That shit is black on paper. If you type Draymond Green in the Airbnb, that shit will log off automatically. People get mad, bro. People get mad about everything I say. I was doing a show. I was in Portland, Oregon. And I was checked in a hotel under the name Charles Edward Cheese. I came back to my room late at night. And there was a note, it was like a letter on my desk. It was addressed to Mr. Cheese. So obviously I'm going to assume that whoever wrote this letter must be an intimate friend of mine. It's not some kind of name that a person would just guess. But then I open the letter and it turns out I don't know this person at all. It's a fan letter. You know, I'm not even used to the idea that I have fans, but I'm grateful for it. And even though I'm grateful for fans, I don't read those letters. Be nice if I did, but realistically, it's like, what am I, Santa Claus, nigga? I don't have time for this. So, got shit I want to do. I'm trying to chill. Read all these dreams and wishes from strangers, but I read it. I'd already opened it. So I just read the whole letter. And you know what, man? Whoever wrote this letter truly loves me. I mean, they were really fucking nice in the letter. And then they described to me what it was like to come to the show, how excited they were, how much fun they were having. And then they said that when I got to my jokes about transgenders, that they were, quote, devastated. Because it turns out that whoever wrote the letter was transgender. Now I'm going to be real for a second. As a policy, you got to understand, I never feel bad about anything I say up here. I would never admit this to you if I hadn't locked your phones up. But it was the weirdest thing, like when I read this letter, this shit made me feel bad. I didn't feel bad about what I said, you understand? I felt bad that I made somebody else feel bad. To be honest, I don't even know what I said that upset that person. I have so many transgender jokes. But I feel like it was probably this joke I'm about to tell you right now. And it's not even that bad of a joke. It's a true joke. I mean, it's not true, but I had read in the paper that Caitlyn Jenner was contemplating posing nude in an upcoming issue of Sports Illustrated. And I know it's not politically correct to say these things, so I just figured, fuck it, I'll say it for everybody else. Yuck. You know, sometimes I just want to read some stats. I don't know why you're going to cram some man pussy in the middle of the sports page. I just didn't think that was the place for it. But I wasn't saying anything like Caitlyn Jenner's a bad person. I'm not mad at her for doing it. Not even mad at Sports Illustrated. If I'm mad at somebody, I'm probably just mad at myself. You understand? Deep down, I know that I am not strong enough to not look at those pictures.
to see what she's trying to show. So, Caitlin, goddamn, if you go through with this thing, bitch, you better go hard or go home. I want you to go all the way. Hustler style. You know what hustler style means, miss? That means spread the lips. All she spreads the lips and there's an itty bitty dick inside. The show is behind the curtains. I don't know what I said that upset that person. But I'm gonna tell you something. When I read that letter, in the moments after I read it, I did something that many black men in America do not have the time or the money to do. I thought about how I felt. Asked myself a very basic question that I don't think I ever directly contemplated. I said, man, Dave, if you're writing all these jokes, do you have a problem with transgender people? And the answer is absolutely not. The fuck you guys think I am? I don't understand all the choices that people make. But I do understand that life is hard and that those types of choices do not disqualify you from a life with dignity and happiness and safety. But if I'm honest, my problem has never been with transgender people. My problem has always been with the dialogue about transgender people. I just feel like these things should not be discussed in front of the blacks. It's fucking insulting, all this talk about how these people feel inside. Since when has America given a fuck how any of us feel inside? And I cannot shake this awful suspicion that the only reason everybody is talking about transgenders is because white men want to do it. That's right. I just said that. If it was just women that felt that way, or black dudes and Mexican dudes being like, hey y'all, we feel like girls inside, they'd be like, shut up, nigga, no one asked you how you felt. Come on, everybody, we have strawberries to pick. It reeks of white privilege. You never asked yourself why it was easier for Bruce Jenner to change his gender than it was for Cassius Clay to change his fucking name? And if I were to be brutally honest, the only reason I ever been mad at the transgender community is because I was at a club in LA and danced with one of these niggas for 6 songs straight. I had no idea. Then the lights came up and I saw them knuckles. I said, oh no! And everybody was laughing at me, how world star. I said, why didn't you say anything? Then I heard that sultry voice. I didn't say anything, Dave Chappelle, because I was having a wonderful time. And I wasn't sure how you feel about it. I said, you knew how I feel. And she said, I'm going home. I don't want any trouble from you. I said, home, it's only 2 songs left. I mean, we might as well finish the night. And we ended up having breakfast together. I'll grow up, that doesn't make me gay. I just titty fucked her. His titties are as real as any titties in their lap. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, I was just borrowing a little friction from a stranger. Whoops!
the madness of youth. It's types of mistakes that a man makes when he's young. I wouldn't even know that it's necessarily a mistake. It was a wild night out. But I don't do it like that anymore. I'm old. I'm 44 now. Right. It's the first time in my life I've ever started to physically feel my age. It's tough, man. You know how I'm getting old? This is embarrassing, but I was in my hotel room. I'm not gonna lie, I was jerking off, and I was really sweating it out. And this is when I knew I was old. I just gave up in the middle, nothing even happened. I don't like looking at my dick anymore. My dick looks distinguished. It's old, an old looking dick. It's got salt and pepper hair all around it. My dick looks like Morgan Freeman in the 90s. Without the dots. My dick narrates. Dave pulled me out and started jerking me around. But not with the same vigors when he was young. He and I both knew nothing was coming out. I see my age in my children. I came home from the road, this is not long ago. I've been gone for, if you can picture, I was gone for weeks and weeks. And when I came back, nobody was home. Now, one person in my family thought that maybe I'd like to see them when I got back. They knew when I was coming back, but they just weren't home. And that shit was a wake-up call. You know, when my kids were little, and the tour bus would pull up to the house, these motherfuckers would spill out. Dad is home, hooray! And they'd hug me and kiss me, and then, as the years went on, they'd get less interested. Hey, everybody, look, it's Mr. Promises back from the road. But empty house, that's some cold shit. And I went into my oldest son's room. I was like, hello, hello. He was gone. And I'd never done this to him before, but for some reason I just did it. I just looked through his shit. Just to see who this motherfucker was becoming. And I found these notebooks, and I started going through the notebooks, and it was all this wonderful poetry in them. Written in his handwriting. I didn't even know this nigga wrote poems. And then I looked through his drawers, and I opened up his middle drawer, and I found this roll of paper. And I looked down at them papers like, oh, that's where that poetry's coming from. And that shit broke my heart. I mean, I smoked weed, but I mourned my son's innocence. And I cried a little bit. And I took his papers upstairs to my room. Rolled some weed that I'd hid from the family. And I got really high. And then I got paranoid. So I put his papers back how I found them. So he wouldn't know what I was up to. This nigga won't even know that that happened until he sees the special. Yeah, nigga, I found your papers. He's a cold motherfucker. Let me tell you, this kid is only 16 years old. Listen to what he did to me. This motherfucker calls me up in the middle of the night. It was 1 o'clock in the morning. He goes, Dad, don't be mad. I knew something was terribly wrong. I said, what's going on? He said, listen, I'm fine. And don't forget, you told me to do this. I'm in a party, and my designated driver had too much to drink. Me and my friends need you to come pick us up. I said, Jesus Christ, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, nigga. I am shit-faced. But I figured, fuck, it's better me than some kid. I might as well roll the dice and go pick my nigga up. I said, I gotta come and get you. Give me the address and I'll be right there. And they gave me the address and I was shocked. I said, son, you are not going to believe this, but I'm at the same party. They grow fast, don't they? Can I ask you a weird question? I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable. You don't have to answer it, and if it doesn't go well, we'll just edit it out anyway. Is it weird to be the only white people in a row? Is it weird? I mean, to be honest, does it feel strange? Are you worried at all? Give me your money, motherfucker. This guy got ice in his veins. He didn't even buckle. You know, like many black men my age, the first time I voted was 8 years ago. Yeah. I saw Obama on TV and said, oh, I'm voting for this nigga. I remember the day I voted for Obama. I voted in Ohio. And my vote matters in Ohio. Ohio is a battleground state. But when I pulled up to the poll, all the soldiers were in line. There was so many black people in that goddamn line, I didn't even know it was a poll. I thought it was a check cashing place. We were hugging each other, and old people were singing hymns and spirituals and shit. It was like the OJ verdict times 10 or some shit. I've never seen black people that happy. 8 years later, I'm pulling up to the polls again. This time I'm driving a brand new Porsche because the Obama years were very good to me. I was early voting, and when I parked my car, I figured out something that it would take the rest of the country another week to figure out. I understood that Donald Trump was going to be our next president because in Ohio, unlike D.C., you could see the results in the parking lot. Saw these goddamn pickup trucks and tractors and shit. And then I walked up and I saw a long, long line of dusty white people. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, these were the poor whites. I must tell you, I've never had a problem with white people ever in my life. But full disclosure, the poor whites are my least favorites. We've gotten a lot of trouble out of them. And I've never seen so many of them up close. I looked them right in their coal-smeared faces. And to my surprise, you know what I didn't see? I didn't see one deplorable face in that group. Saw some angry faces and some determined faces, but they felt like decent folk. No, they did. In fact, I'm not even lying, and I didn't sound fucked up, but I felt sorry for them. I know the game now. I know that rich white people call poor white people trash. And the only reason I know that is because I made so much money last year, the rich whites told me they say it at the cocktail party. And I'm not with that shit. And I stood them in line like all of us Americans are required to do in a democracy. Nobody skips the line to vote. And I listened to them. I listened to them say naive, poor white people things. Man, Donald Trump's gonna go to Washington and he's gonna fight for us. I'm standing there thinking in my mind, you dumb motherfucker. You are poor. He's fighting for me. all looked at me, they could tell who I was voting for just as easily as I could tell who they were voting for. But do you guys know what we all had in common? Not one of us, not a single one of us, looked like we felt good about what we had to do in that booth. We were just doing our goddamn duty. Yes, I voted for Hillary Clinton, of course I did. I voted for her because I liked what she said vastly better than I liked what he said. But to be honest with you, at that point, that shit was like watching Darth Vader do the I Have a Dream speech. That bitch is mean as hell. She'd already Karate Kid swept Bernie Sanders' legs from underneath him. Boy, it was hard voting for that shit. But it was the lesser of the evils. I know you were a Clinton supporter, Miss. I am sorry to say like that. It didn't feel bad voting for her, but it didn't feel as good as it should have. She was gonna be our first woman president. They were gonna make coins out of this bitch. And somehow she just missed the dunk. Of course she should have beat him. Of course she should have beat him. You know what voting for her felt like? It was bittersweet. It felt like I was lucky enough to eat Halle Berry's pussy. And whilst I was doing so, she fucking farted in my face, man. Now you understand, I'd still do it. But boy, I wish she didn't fart in this great nation's face. I voted that day, and then that same day I flew to New York City. I had work. That night I was in a comedy club in New York, and I said to an audience almost exactly what I just said to you. And I didn't know that there was a journalist in the room. And this journalist wrote an article. The headline of the article said, Dave Chappelle is an avid Donald Trump supporter. Yeah, I had no idea the paper said that. And you know how I found out? My wife called me from Ohio the next morning in a goddamn panic. David, what the fuck is going on in New York? I said, I'm being good, but what have you heard? And my wife said, the paper is saying that you're a Donald Trump supporter. I was like, phew. I said, don't worry about that shit, baby. Nobody in their right mind would believe that. And she said, no, David, people believe it. And then she started reading the comments to me. Oh, they were terrible. All these black people calling me all kinds of Uncle Toms and shit. I should tell you, but this is a very serious allegation from one black to another. I was incensed. Uncle Tom! How am I Uncle Tom, nigga? You the one that reads the Observer? Anyway, all this shit goes down, and Saturday night rolls around, and now Trump is the president, and I'm hosting Saturday Night Live. And I didn't really like prepare my monologue, I just kind of winged it. And at the end of the monologue, I don't even remember what I said. I said something like, you know, fuck it, like we're historically disenfranchised, and we're gonna give them, something about we're gonna give him a chance if he gives us a chance. I don't know what I said, but whatever I said, I really wish I didn't say that shit. I mean, it was not worth the trouble. Now I walk into the barber shop and all the black people just be looking at me like, yo, Dave, what's up with your boy? Yo, nigga, yo! Not my boy. Because I don't care if you're a Republican or Democrat, if you support him or not, any objective person is going to have to admit that this motherfucker is having a terrible go of it. It really is. We've had presidents before that have done bad jobs, but this shit is worse than a bad job. It's scary to watch. Holy shit, it's like seeing a crack pipe in your Uber driver's passenger seat. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Yo, he is lunching, nigga. I watched Donald Trump in a press conference, and this motherfucker had all the media gathered, and this nigga literally asked the media to their face to stop finding shit out. I was like, yo, this motherfucker is bugging. And then, I'm not even making this up, his lips started sweating. His lips. Have you ever seen a motherfucker's lips sweat? What the fuck's wrong with this nigga's lips? It's like if you're on a plane, right? If you're on a plane, I get scared to fly. I do it all the time. I be scared on there. And sometimes the plane will hit turbulence. And then I get nervous. But I always look at the flight attendant, and she looks calm, and it makes me feel calm. But if that bitch's lips were sweating, it's terrifying. Like, yo, nigga, why are your lips sweating? What do you know? And then, I'm not even making this shit up. This motherfucker grabbed the phone. He goes, you don't know how scary the things I read in my briefings are. And I'm like, holy shit, man. You ain't supposed to tell us that, bro. That's bad leadership. Even as a parent, you think I'm gonna sit my kids down? Hey, little man, come here real quick. I'm gonna holler at you for a second. Yo, I'm 3 months behind on the rent, nigga, and I am worried. Very worried. Don't go to school and have a productive day, nigga. I was just thinking out loud, getting some shit off my chest. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? This is bad, man. Jesus Christ. All this motherfucker's ideas sound like high people ideas. Like, he doesn't think these things through before he tells us. He just tells us what he's thinking as soon as it occurs to him. This shit sounds nuts. I'm gonna go to China, and I'm gonna get those jobs from China and bring them back here to America. For what, nigga? So iPhones can be $9,000? Leave that job in China where it belongs. None of us want to work that hard. What the fuck is he thinking? I want to wear Nikes. I don't want to make them shits. What the fuck are you doing? Stop trying to give us Chinese jobs. I am going to bring back coal. Coal? I'm not even exaggerating. I have never in my life even seen a fucking lump of coal. I honestly don't even know what coal is for. If you're gonna have motherfuckers digging around in the dirt looking for shit, find me some truffles, nigga. That's what I'm about. And these truffle prices are getting out of control. If it gets any worse, I'm gonna be back down to regular butter like everybody else. Terrible, terrible job. This motherfucker hit North Korea with rap battle threats. Fire in the area, like, yo! Yo, what are you doing? It's fucking Korea, man. Kim Jong-un is a scary motherfucker. He might be as crazy as Trump. Scary shit. And if you one of them naive motherfuckers that thinks that a war with Korea is going to be easy, then you don't play Call of Duty at 3 a.m. like I do. That's when the Koreans play. Fucking 8-year-old Korean kid took out my whole goddamn platoon last night. I've never seen somebody in an office so high with the most just basic fucking solutions. Like, you know, we should not let
any more Muslims in the country till we can figure out what's going on. Did he just say, figure out what's going on? Who doesn't know how to do basic math? Let's count it out, okay? It's been 17 mass shootings in the United States. 4 of them were done by Muslims. None of those 4 Muslims were from any of the 7 countries in your stupid ass original band. And since he brought it up, the other 13 shootings were done by the Tiki Torch Whites. These are facts. You don't see me trying to ban white people from the show to keep the rest of the audience safe. It's a fucking terrible idea because it's mean and it's racist, and most importantly, it would be catastrophic to my bottom line. If there were no white people here tonight, I might leave this bitch with $1,800. This man needs to realize that we all need each other. And that's why we will never, ever be able to beat China. Because everybody in America is racist, and everybody in China is Chinese. This motherfucker called it all wrong. And don't believe the media either, because as all this shit is happening, the media is trying to make us believe that the extremities amongst us are the norms. We can disagree, that's fine. And most of us are keeping a cool head about this shit. You know what I mean? Americans generally respect one another's beliefs, even if they don't share those beliefs. I know I do. I respect everybody's beliefs, except Amish people. Because they are the only ones that I can say clearly their God is wrong. Speed limit is 75 miles an hour in Ohio, and 1 lane of traffic is blocked by a goddamn horse and buggy. Nigga, your God is ridiculous. All the Amish people around my way know me too. Not from television, obviously. They know me from the streets. Because when I see them horse and buggies, I'll pull the Porsche over and talk to them. Ezekiel, are you sure that God doesn't want you to have any of this technology or this energy? Huh? Huh? I can't hear you, nigga. Let me turn this air conditioner off. What did you say? And the niggas be like, get away from me, ye! Ye tried to tempt me like the devil. Devil! Nah, bro. I'm trying to put you on to the game, Zeke. It's a big world out here, nigga. I just went 25 miles in 30 minutes. That's a day's journey for you. You don't even know what the weather's gonna be tomorrow, do you? I do. You don't even know that there's a valuable Pokemon right on your shoulder. Then I'll drive away. Huh? Oh, my vape pen? You want to hit my vape pen? Oh, sorry, nigga. I'm trying not to get herpes. My bad. I've been playing cat and mouse with herpes for 30 years now, but every night I go to the club, I'll be like, not tonight, herpes. No disrespect. I'm not saying you have herpes. I'm just saying 1 out of 5 people do. So let's just all be careful around this motherfucker. Make sure that we leave with the lips we came with. Sometimes I think that the media is hard on Trump. Because I see shit that they get on him about that doesn't seem bad to me. The nigga got on Trump about not staying in the White House enough. He gives a fuck. This motherfucker was rich. Used to shit in the gold toilet. It's true. I don't know if you've ever been to the White House. It looks like a very nice place to work, but I wouldn't want to live in that Scooby-Doo ass house either. That shit's terrifying looking. Imagine you trying to jerk off in the crib and Abraham Lincoln's just looking at you.
Shit, Bush didn't stay there either. He was rich too. He was like, fuck that, I'm going to my ranch in Texas. Obama was the first motherfucker to move into the White House like, this is a nice place. Look at this rug. The media got on about putting Jared Kushner in his cabinet, and I didn't think that was the worst thing he'd done. I mean, it was still early, and I mean, it's not unprecedented. Kennedy had his brother as the attorney general, right? And this motherfucker's a Washington outsider. To be honest with you, I'd probably do the same thing. As a matter of fact, I do. You think I go to a Hollywood meeting with all them white folks by myself? I bring my nigga Mac Mittens from the streets. I don't even know his real name. Everybody just calls him Mac Mittens. But I know he's not qualified to even listen to these meetings. But this motherfucker just makes me feel good. And all the white people look at me like, Dave, you mind asking your friend Mac Mittens to excuse us so that we can talk business? And I say, fuck that. Anything you say to me, Mac Mittens can hear that shit. He listened to the whole meeting. When they done talking, I just look over at Mac Mittens, and if he gives me the signal, meow meow, I'll sign the papers. It's a gut check. Or how about this one? Remember when it was the day after the election, and the president of Taiwan called Donald Trump to congratulate him, and Donald Trump, of course, took the call and talked to the president of Taiwan. Problem with that was, Taiwan doesn't have a president. The United States functions on what they call a one China policy, and Taiwan is a renegade province of said China. And Donald Trump didn't know that, and picked up the phone and started yammering away, and the media ate his ass up. And I'm not gonna lie, I was laughing like shit. I was like, oh shit, this dumb motherfucker is in trouble. And then that night, I was in bed, drifting off to sleep, and then I had to admit it to myself. I was like, I didn't know that shit either. And then I realized the media got the story wrong. The story wasn't that Donald Trump took the call. The biggest story is that nobody told Donald Trump not to take the call. That's terrifying. God damn, nigga, you don't have a Mac Mittens on your team? It wasn't like they were calling the White House, they were calling the switchboard at Trump Towers, and they were getting through. Anybody. Mr. President, there's a Ricky Ticky Tabby on the phone for you? Yes, put him through. Hello, Ricky Ticky. Good to talk to you. Mr. President, there's a John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith on the phone. His name is my name too. Put him through. Hello, John Jacob. Let's talk business. How many people in this room are not originally from the United States? A round of applause. Where are you from, bro? You right there. You're from Iraq? I'm just fucking around. How long have you been here in this country? 23 years? Are you a citizen yet? You are? Congratulations, nigga. Congratulations. Well, welcome to this great land. I'm going to give you a history lesson, because I'm sure this wasn't on your entry exam. But every naturalized American has heard something about what I'm about to tell you. Picture it's the early 50s in the United States. This 14-year-old boy goes down from Chicago to Mississippi to meet his extended family for the first time. He'd never been to Mississippi. And before he went, his mother said to him, very pointedly, she said, if a white man looks you in your eyes in Mississippi, look away. And I don't know what you know about black people from Chicago, but they're not a scared people. Legend has it, he was in front of a convenience store, hanging out with his cousins, having a good time, and a white woman walked out of the store, and he thought she was pretty, and he said, bye, baby. Not realizing that he had just made a fatal mistake. 4 days later, a group of adult white men burst into this family's home, and snatched a 14-year-old boy out of bed in front of his family that was powerless to stop him, and he was never seen alive again. His name was Emmett Till. They found his body maybe a few days later. It was in a creek, tied to a wheel so it would sink, horribly beaten and bloated. Hideous. And lucky for everybody in America, his mother was a fucking gangster. She was. If you can imagine, in the very midst of a mother's worst nightmare, this woman had the foresight to think about everybody. She said, leave my son's casket open. She said, the world needs to see what they did to my baby. And every publication here in the United States, from Jet magazine all the way to the New York Times, had this boy's horribly bloated body on its cover. And if our civil rights movement was a car, this boy's dead body was premium gas. This was a very definitive moment in American history where every thinking and feeling person was like, ugh, we gotta do better than this. And they fought beautifully, and here we all are. And the reason that I bring that up tonight, and why it's relevant now, is because less than a year ago, the woman that he allegedly whistled at admitted on her deathbed that she lied in her court testimony. And you can imagine when we read that shit, we was like, ooh, you lying ass bitch. I was furious. But that was my initial reaction. And initial reactions that we all learn as we get older are often wrong or more often incomplete. They call this phenomenon standing too close to an elephant. The analogy being that if you stand too close to an elephant, you can't see the elephant. All you see is its penis-like skin. You gotta step back and give it a better look. And on stepping back and thinking about it for a few moments, I realized that it must have been very difficult for this woman to tell a truth that heinous about herself at any point in her life, even the very end. And I was grateful that she had the courage to tell it before she left this world, because it's an important truth and we needed to know. And I said to myself, well, thank you for telling the truth, you lying ass bitch. And then time goes on, and then after time you can kind of see the whole elephant, and it's humbling, because you realize this woman lied, and that lie caused the murder. But that murder set in motion a sequence of events that made my wonderful life possible, that made this very night possible. How could this be that this lie could make the world a better place? It's maddening. And that's how I feel about this president. I feel like this motherfucker might be the lie that saves us all. Because I have never felt more American than when we all hate on this motherfucker together. Jesus Christ. It's good. And when it happens, I can see everybody that's struggling. So if I'm on stage and I tell a joke that makes you want to beat up a transgender, then you're probably a piece of shit and don't come see me anymore. Or if you don't understand that when a football player takes a knee during the national anthem, he's actually standing up for me, then you might not want to fuck with me anymore. But I swear, no matter how bad it gets, you're my countrymen, and I know for a fact that I'm determined to work shit out with y'all. And if that woman that said that heinous lie was alive today, I would thank her for lying. And then I would kick her in the pussy. Thank you very much, Washington, D.C. God bless you, and good night. the funniest thing to say is mean. You know what I mean? It's a tough position to be in. So I say a lot of mean things. But you guys gotta remember, I'm not saying to be mean. I'm saying it because it's funny. And everything's funny till it happens to you.
Static. Flocko. Standing in the sun, getting black as a want. He playing good then, now he backing me up. Skywalker, baby, ain't no dragging my hammer. Got a whole lot to say, so I ain't talking to them. I hear him eavesdropping and turn it up louder. Black freedom, black genius, black power. Black ink and brand, the black dollar. Tell the CIA, I say, now what?
Well, it's the last show. Here we are. Los Angeles. The world capital of rape and dick wrestling. The fuck has been going on out here? Keeps getting worse, but just when you think it can't get worse, they got Charlie Rose today. Be quiet morning on the news tomorrow. Charlie Rose, who's next, Captain Kangaroo? Everybody is raping like hotcakes. I, for one, am starting to get worried. You know, I've been in show business 30 years. I had no idea how much danger I was in. It's really some scary shit. I gotta tell you, Harvey Weinstein's probably the first person that I ever looked at a photograph of and was like, yeah, he rapes. I'm not sure this motherfucker has a choice. Not a handsome man. A lot of meat and extra skin on his face. Yeah, he's ugly. You know the sad part is, he's done so well in life, he probably doesn't know he's ugly. You know, when you're good looking, everybody will tell you, oh, you look wonderful, you're so great looking. When you're ugly, you gotta figure that shit out for yourself. It's a lot of putting clues together through the years. Why am I not getting in the club? I got all the right shit on. Brad Pitt doing that shit, you wouldn't have heard of people. The girl just come back down like, I got the part. Yep. Yet, it is important that I acknowledge, ladies, you are absolutely right. There you go. And you gotta all be mindful of that, guys, because it's gonna happen anyway. It happened to me. Let's see that. See myself showing up. Hi. Here from my 3 a.m. with Mr. Weinstein. Hey, Harvey, I got your text. I'm here to talk about the script. Seems like it's gonna be hard to read in candlelight, but I guess I can try. Sound like a fucking nightmare. Did you imagine that shit? Did you imagine you was in a business meeting and a motherfucker pulled their dick out? In the middle of the meeting, I'm like, yo, my man, this is the most unprofessional shit I've ever seen in all my days. Just let me finish, Dave Chappelle. I'll put you in all 3 Lord of the Rings. Hurry up, nigga. I have other meetings tonight. I have a 4:30 a.m. at Brett Ratner's house. I believe it's wardrobe fitting. got the guy from Star Trek: The Next Generation. That's what we got. Well, that's, it sounds like it's more than that, but let's set it off. He's 14 years old. Kevin Spacey costume at a party, which I gotta say, by the way, for the record, been to a lot of parties in my day. Never been to a good one that had 14-year-old boys on it. Not even when I was 13, you know what I mean? There was a kid with a bunch of hubba bubba chewing niggas like, having a good time, nigga. Yeah. Ironically, kid grew up to be gay anyway. Which means Kevin Spacey sniffed that shit out like a truffle pig. Yeah, he's what I mean. And not the victim blame, but it seems like the kind of situation that a gay 14-year-old would get himself in. I know I didn't say that right, but it's true, nigga. You know why I say that though? Because I went to an arts high school, and like, oh, them niggas was gay, man. Like in high school, all them dudes was gay. And them gay dudes way more mature than the rest of us. We didn't know why. We just knew they was mature. You ever see gay dudes much? Perfect posture. Even responsible. Take that thermos out. What the fuck is that? Is this nigga drinking wine with lunch? We didn't know what it was. We were young boys, we were just trying to figure out who we were. And we didn't realize these gay dudes was fighting to be who they knew they already were. Some impressive shit. They were fearless, the gay kids. Fucking fearless. Never seen a scared gay dude in my life. What kind of man has no fear? You'd be tied up in a hostage situation with a gay dude. It makes you still be like, I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty, David. I need something to drink. Well, then shoot me. I would rather die of a bullet than dehydration, nigga. I am thirsty. I need some water. All jokes aside, Kevin Spacey shouldn't have done that shit to that kid. He's 14 years old and was forced to carry a grown man's secret for 30 years. Jesus Christ, he must have been busting at the seams with it. The saddest part is, if he were able to carry that secret for 6 more months, I would get to know how House of Cards ends. Yep, ladies and gentlemen, these are dark times. New York Times said that Louis C.K. jizzed on his own stomach. Now, I've busted a lot of nuts in my day. None of them were newsworthy. Shit was really gross. But they didn't just say it like I said it. They didn't just say jizz on the stomach. They said it in that fucking Pulitzer Prize winning style that the New York Times has. It was very descriptive. Like, you know what I mean? Louis C.K. semen shot out like a volcano of misogyny, slowly drizzling down like lava, covering his freckled penis as it slowly dripped to a fiery crown of red hair. Jesus Christ, I'm trying to eat some Huevos Rancheros. These niggas is... You know, the tough part being a comedian, knowing the motherfuckers, everybody comes up to me like, did you know? Did you know what Louis was doing? No, bitch, I did not know. enough. They act like we sit around like Greece. Tell me more, fix it, pull it up, I'll fight. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I don't know the choreography, but you get the point. You get the point. She was intense. But Louis was like the turning point. I mean, you know, all these allegations are terrible. Louis was the only, I shouldn't say this, but his allegation was the only one that made me like laugh. If you think about it. So his friend is reading it and he's jerking off and he's surprising people. He's surprising me. I just picture all the comments in comedy just reading it like, what? It's terrible. I know it's terrible. I'm sorry, ladies. You're right. You are right. But at the same time, I mean, you know, I don't know. Jesus Christ, they took everything from Louis. That was, you know, like a disproportion. Can't tell. I can't tell. This is like where it's hard to be mad. One lady said, Louis C.K. masturbating in front of me ruined my comedy dreams. Word? Well, then I dare say, madam, you may have never had a dream. Come on, man, that's a brittle spirit. That is a brittle ass spirit, nigga. That shit is too much. This is a grown ass woman. You know what this shit is like? It's like COINTELPRO. You know what that is? It's a program that the FBI had on the J. Edgar Hoover. In this program, one of the many things they did was they would track the sexual habits of anyone they considered an enemy of the state. It's a lip button. That's why they got all these fucking sex tapes with Martin Luther King fucking bitches. But lucky for us, he actually had a drink. You think if Louis C.K. jerked off in front of Dr. King, he'd be like, I can't continue this movement. I'm sorry, but the freedom of black people must be stopped. I didn't know this nigga was gonna pull this dick out and jerk off like this. I just thought we were gonna get a couple of drinks and chill. Show business is just harder than that. The women sound like, I hate to say it, y'all, they sound weak. I know it sounds fucked up, I'm not supposed to say that, but one of these ladies was like, Louis C.K. was masturbating while I was on the phone with him. Bitch, you don't know how to hang up a phone? How the fuck are you going to survive in show business if this is an actual obstacle to your dreams? I know Louis is wrong, ma'am. I'm just saying, I'm held to a higher standard of accountability than these women. Don't forget who I am. Don't forget what I am. I'm a black dude. And don't ever forget how I got here. My ancestors were kidnapped. I don't even know where the fuck I'm from. They were put on the bottom of boats. They sailed across the Atlantic. Many of them died. Only the strongest survived. And once they got here, they beat the humanity out of my people. They turned us into beasts of burden. They made us do their work, and the irony is hundreds of years later, they called us slaves. We fought in the Civil War. We damn near freed ourselves. And then in Reconstruction, black people did great. My great-grandfather was a very wealthy man. But then the black codes came, Jim Crow came, and it was 100 years of unspeakable oppression again. Lynchings, all kinds of terroristic acts to keep us in the margins of society. And yet we still fought. And Dr. King was born. And then, things got better. 20 years after Dr. King was assassinated, Michael Jackson was moonwalking on television. Something, 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 Barack Obama. Donald Trump. Now here we all are. 400-year nightmare. Took us 400 years to figure out as a people. And white people's weakness the whole time was kneeling during the national anthem. That's a brittle spirit. That's right, nigga. On the rock, it's regular. Ah! What are you doing, nigga? Stand up! The Vice President of the United States got involved. Mike Pence got involved. He went to the game himself. These niggas will have to stay where they sit down. And all them football players looked up in the stands and saw Mike Pence and said, Mike Pence, come on, y'all. Wu-Tang. Bah! Whoa! Foiled. Brittle spirit. I can kill every white person in America at one time. You know how I do it? You just wait for the Super Bowl. Right when they sing the national anthem, I have O.J. Simpson walk to the 50-yard line with them bad knees. Is that O.J. Simpson on the field? What the hell is he doing here? Oh, I know what he's gonna do. Stop him! You gotta man the fuck up, y'all. I don't mean to be disrespectful, because man, I know you're upset what I said, but you know, I know you're right. But come on, baby, it's me. I was right once. Remember that? Anybody remember when I was like missing from show business for 12 years? Remember when I had like this really popular show and I quit? I remember I walked away from $50 million. A lot harder than walking away from Louis' freckled dick. I didn't know that I'd ever work again. But yet here I am tonight. Did my dream die? No. I remember that shit. You don't remember that when I put my show on? On the way out the door, I said, something's wrong in Hollywood. I believe they said I smoke crack. That's what I remember. They called me crazy. So really, you know, you're right, ladies. Congratulations. Enjoy it. And they're coming for you, bitches. They're coming for you. One person that's uncomfortable, who's the most uncomfortable motherfucker in the room, nigga, that's right. I was right in an orgy once. Nobody fucked me. I was just walking around like Tom Cruise in the movie, just looking. And ruin the whole orgy by accident. It's easier to ruin an orgy than you think. All you gotta do is wait for it to get kind of quiet and then go, ew. I know I feel bad. But I just feel like this all happened for a reason. So ladies, I want you to win this fight. 10 years ago, I might have been scared, but you know, I got a daughter now, so if you win, she wins. So I'm rooting for you. And I agree with you. At least ideologically, I do. I don't know if you're doing it just right, but you might say. I don't think you're wrong. I just think that you can't make a lasting peace this way. You got all the bad guys scared. And that's good. But the minute they're not scared anymore, it will get worse than it was before. Fear does not make lasting peace. Ask black people. And that's what it is. What this city really needs, without irony, I'll say this. The cure for LA is in South Africa. You motherfuckers need truth and reconciliation with one another. Because the end of apartheid should have been a fucking bloodbath by any metric in human history, and it wasn't. And the only reason it wasn't is because Desmond Tutu and Mandela and all these guys figured out that if the system is corrupt, then the people who adhere to the system and are incentivized by that system are not criminals. They are victims. And the system itself must be tried. But because of how systems work,
It's so compartmentalized as far as information. The only way we can figure out what the system is if everybody says what they did. Tell them how you participate. Because men want to help, they're just scared. Because Ben Affleck tried to help. Hey, what happened to these ladies is disgusting. Oh, nigga, you grabbed a titty in 95. All right, fellas, I'm out. Fuck that, I ain't helping. I just want to help. I want to be a good guy. Like, I can't even say the word Me Too anymore. Nigga Knight was like, Dave, I'm going to the comedy club. I was like, I am also going to the comedy club. And I didn't even know it was happening, but I guess I became like a feminist in the last 3 weeks because I can't watch porn the same. Like, I watch it sometimes, but I can't click on these motherfucking thumbnails, not with those titles. Guy crams young girl in the ass with hard right. I can't click on that. Come on, nigga, give me something I can click on. Dude gets sucked off by a midget. Little person, I say to myself. It takes me hours to find one clip. What the hell is this? Marginally groomed feminist enjoys consensual sex with a vaguely homosexual guy with penis the same color as mine. Click. You notice a lot of black dudes having a good Me Too. I don't jinx myself. You know why? Obviously, black women go through the same thing, right? The reason is because black women from slavery won't tell on us. Because they know. No matter how bad we black dudes are, white dudes are very mean. They're scared to see us get punished. My wife is Asian. She telling me to get them second. You know, fucking up in the Chappelle house. And the wildest shit about it is I live in Trump country. I live amongst the TV torch whites, poor white people. And I'm rich. If it's ever pitchfork time, nigga, I'm in a lot of trouble. And nobody in my family believes me. I be trying to tell the kids, man, we gonna run these drills. They're like, we want to run your stupid drills. Too bad, son, you have to. TV torch whites come upside, what are you guys supposed to do? Come on, Dan, what are you guys supposed to do? Squint our eyes and stand next to mom. That's right. And when are you gonna bring me? Your gun and your groundskeeper uniform. That's right. I'll go outside and see what they want. It is wild, bro. Where you from? Where you from? You from Manhattan? You are from Brooklyn, aren't you? You look like you can rob somebody with a hammer. Brooklyn niggas rob you with shit they find around the house. Just stand with a toothbrush. This nigga must be from Brooklyn. I'm fucking around. Yeah, man. You ladies are right. To be honest with you, your lives look terrifying to me. They do, man. I know nothing about being a woman, but I know fear. Oh, I used to live in New York when I was 17. And I couldn't even pay my bills. You know what I did to make money? I used to do shows for drug dealers that wanted to clean their money up. One time I did a real good set, and these motherfuckers called me in the back room. They gave me $25,000 in cash. It's probably 18 or 19 years ago. I was scared. I thanked them profusely, put their money in my backpack. I jumped on the subway and started heading towards Brooklyn at 1 o'clock in the morning. Never been that terrified of my life. So I never in my life had something that somebody else would want. I thought to myself, Jesus Christ, if motherfuckers knew how much money I had in this backpack, they'd kill me. Then I thought, holy shit. What if I had pussy on me all the
tell you right now. Real talk. If them same drug dealers gave me pussy, said, put this in your backpack, take it to Brooklyn, I'd be like, nigga, I can't accept this. But I empathize, man, you know. Everybody gets mad because I say these jokes. But you understand that this is the best time to say it. More now than ever. I know there's some comedians in the back. Motherfucker, you have a responsibility to speak reckless. Otherwise, my kids may never know what reckless talk sounds like. The joys of being wrong. I don't come here to be right. Just came here to fuck around. It's hot in here suddenly, isn't it? I wonder where that heat came from. I wonder what happened to me. Where did I go for 12 years if I wasn't raped? Maybe there's something else going on. Maybe these rapes aren't even the worst. Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something? You go ahead and go back and put me. You need to hear that shit. You see that motherfucker right there? He's under an enormous amount of pressure. He is. He's being big and black with that hair, dude. These motherfuckers a suspect for everything. It's that white collar crime. Sometimes I want to talk about where I went, but y'all don't even went. I was gone for a long time. I was in the upside down. Scary being a white dude, man. A little bit, no? Well, you're not gonna get me too. It's funny for a black dude to see white people go through this because this is how it always is for us. All my heroes is either murdered by the government or registered sex offenders. Sad, I know, man. But we've already been through it, like Michael Jackson. Remember when they said all that shit about Michael Jackson? They never proved anything during the 9 days, but they said they did some very heinous things. And one time I watched a documentary about it. They were talking about all the shit Michael Jackson allegedly did. And as they were saying all these allegations, they started showing pictures of his home, Neverland Ranch. You ever seen Michael Jackson's house on television? Well, the short of it is, there's a lot of things for kids to do with that place. And I saw the whole thing. Exotic animals, Ferris wheels and merry-go-rounds and shit. And the more they showed it, the more certain I was that I don't think Michael Jackson did any of those things they said. The house didn't look sexual. It looked like he was flossing. It looked like he's trying to fuck kids. It looked like he's just trying to impress them. Like this nigga's Jay-Z for kids. Like he's just walking through his house. This is my cotton candy machine. It makes 3 tons of cotton candy a day. You know, all the cotton candy you need. This closet is filled with nothing but custom-made karate stars. Isn't that cool? Shall I have my monkey bring us more cupcakes? Hey guys, just watching a movie. What movie do you want to see? Home Alone. Oh no, don't touch the DVD player. Macaulay Culkin's here, he can act it out. Come on, Macaulay. Act out Home Alone for my guests. And the kid was like, man, you are all right, mister. This is fantastic, man. We had you all wrong. All wrong? What? I don't understand what you mean. Huh? Oh, well, you know, man, we thought it was going to be the usual. You're going to have us come over and give us some wine cooler and, you know, suck our dicks. But
fuck out of my house. You're just like everyone else. Hollywood is no place for moral absolutism. You know what I mean? We must never forget. Kelly peed on a 15-year-old girl. And he also wrote, I Believe I Can Fly. Same guy, same lifetime. If I showed you that video of him peeing on that girl and scored it to I Believe I Can Fly, he'd be torn. I used to think that I could not go on. You don't know how to feel. If I could see it. It's okay, my career ended many years ago. Order. No, I'm terrible. I'm terrible. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. You wanna know what happened to me? It's tempting, but I don't want to talk about it. Maybe it will. When I run out of things to talk about. Actually, I'm almost there. I'm just trying to tell you what happened to me. I just didn't have a good go. I don't know what you guys think happens when you quit a successful show like this. I'll tell you what doesn't happen. They don't go, hey, well, good luck with your future endeavors. That's not what happens. It was cold out there. For real, I had to watch it all go down without me. I had to watch all those people do my show. Kid Peel, Amy Schumer, Mind of and See. Well, I'm not going to say they were doing my show. I'm just saying they were awfully similar. I was mad. The people would come up to me on the street and be like, yo, nigga, every once in a while. Most people thought I was crazy, but sometimes people come, yo, nigga, you did it right there, man. You my hero. Nigga, I don't want to be your hero. I want to be rich. Never choose to be a hero, because heroes die uncomfortable deaths. All I wanted to be was Paul Revere. I just needed one heroic moment, you understand? Paul Revere's ride was only one night. And then 40 years of him being like, hey, y'all, remember that time everybody was asleep and I was up and the British was coming? Boy, it's a good thing I was awake, nigga. Everybody was dead. That's why I want to start a GoFundMe for Colin Kaepernick. I do, man. I'm fascinated with him. I want to make sure he never has to play football again. He can if he wants to. I just don't want him to have to. It's why the fuck not? I know he's rich and people will be like, I'm not giving a GoFundMe to a rich dude, but you should. You should. Because that motherfucker's life was going to be great. He's so light-skinned, he didn't have to say he's black. And yet, he took a knee during that anthem for us. Thought about us when things were going good, when his belly was full, when he didn't think about his livelihood or any of that, and they took his livelihood away from him. Like, man, that shouldn't be the way it is. Every fucking person that takes a stand for somebody else always gets beat down, and we watch. Over again, we watch. We should pay those motherfuckers for doing this. Because they make our lives better. And we could change the narrative. We could make one motherfucker have a good outcome for doing the right thing. And that would make another motherfucker be brave enough to do the right thing. If you did that, the niggas like Harvey Weinstein would have raped for 40 years because bitch was a stupid ass party. We should take care of each other. Wouldn't it be nice to be like, remember that time they was gonna kill Jesus because they got all that money? Real talk, man. not a racial thing. It's about us making our society better. It's about like even these women that are coming forward, you know what I'm saying? They're brave, and many of them are. And a few of them such big and got buyers from us. You know, that's a huge omission from this narrative. This wouldn't have gone this far if some women weren't willing to do it. You can't ask every woman to hold the line. Some women can carry things heavier than others. So we should fight for one another. We should forgive the ones of us that are weaker and support the ones of us that are stronger. And then we can beat the thing. If you guys keep going after individuals, the system is going to stay intact. You have to have men on your side. And I'm telling you right now, you're going to have a lot of imperfect allies. I'll tell you what happened, but I can't say it direct. There's a book to me that encapsulates my entire experience before I left the show. And the book is called Pimp. It's written by a guy named Iceberg Slim. Yeah, bring it up there. This is Matthew. Matthew is from France. He's white. And yet, he has an original copy of this book written by a black American who was a pimp in the 40s. Iceberg Slim. His real name was Robert Beck. He got the name Iceberg because he was in a bar in Chicago and there was a shootout in the bar and a bullet went to this nigga's hat and he still finished his drink. Pimps love shit like that. They said, man, you ice cold. He said, I like that. And it stuck. This book is so heavy in the front. It has a glossary of pimp terms because the ideas are so foreign to the American ears. For instance, do you know what the phrase mileage on a hoe means? Of course you don't. Mileage on a hoe is a very wild concept. It means that pimps understand there's a finite amount of bad shit a person can do before they'll lose their fucking mind. And a good pimp can look at a woman that he's never seen before and call it. She's good for 500 bucks. That's her mileage. Anything over that bitch is gonna spill. They do it to you. Why the fuck you think most of us work from 9 to 5? 9 to 6 might kill a bitch. Iceberg Slim was the one that broke down what a bottom bitch was. Does anyone know what a bottom bitch is? Anyone? What's a bottom bitch, sir?
It's your prostitute that's depressed that really loves money.
That's right. That's exactly right. Are you black? That's right. A bottom bitch is a pimp's number one hoe. She's even a bitch that helps him keep the other bitches in line. I will repeat. She's even a bitch that helps him keep the other bitches in line. The pimp is McDonald's. The bottom bitches is French fries. The rest of the bitches like fish sandwiches, cherry pies, and shit like that. Iceberg Slim breaks down some of the coldest capitalist concepts I've ever heard in my life. He describes in detail how these men break women so that they will give them the money that they make with their own bodies. There's a story in here so cold it makes me shudder to think about it. Iceberg Slim is trying to control a woman that he finds uncontrollable. So he asks older pimp how he can rein her in. And the older pimp says, oh, that's easy, Iceberg. All you have to do is beat that bitch with a cold hammer. And then run her back and give her some pills. She'll be so grateful that you fixed her that she'll forget you were the motherfucker that beat her in the first place. That's some cold shit. Now, end of this book, Iceberg Slim tells a story. It's kind of the crescendo of the book. And in the story, Iceberg Slim's bottom bitch is at the end of her mileage. If she was good for 500 fucks, she was at 498. She was bubbling. You could see it. She was going crazy. She started saying all kinds of shit. Oh, I always wanted to be in circus. Circus, this bitch is stupid. I can juggle too, you know. Juggle. You had to let it go. It's hard to let it go. A bottom bitch go. He wasn't ready to let it go because his organization couldn't handle losing. But she didn't know that. She didn't know how important she was. So what he did was, he called her to a night. He said, look, bitch, you and I gotta part ways. She said, fine, motherfucker, I don't need you anyway, because I know somebody at Ringling Brothers. She said, oh, bitch, whatever. I got one last trick for you. It's a big money trick. Do this for me, you get paid, I get paid. We go our separate ways. He said, fine, motherfucker, what do you want me to do? He said, okay, there's a guy in a hotel across the street. He's waiting for you in room number 7. I should go over there and I want you to fuck him. But before you do, I need you to put some of this stuff in his drink. Then he's gonna fall asleep. When he does, there's a briefcase in his bed. Bring the briefcase to me. That's the trick, bitch. Can you handle it? She said, fuck yeah, I can handle it. I can't wait to get rid of you. She ran outside, jumped on a unicycle, pedaled across the street. Iceberg washer, he's like, man, she's pretty good. Man, if I never jerked off in the face, maybe she would have been in the circus right now. And she runs up to the motel steps and she disappears in room number 7, and she's gone for a real long time. Real long time. So long, in fact, that Iceberg got a little worried. But then, suddenly, she came back. He said, what's going on, bitch? Where's the briefcase? She said, I didn't get it, daddy. He said, what do you need to get the briefcase, bitch? What's wrong with you? She said, oh, I did everything you said, but that man don't look right. Something wrong, daddy. What do you mean something wrong, bitch? Did you put that stuff in his drink? She said, I did everything you said, daddy. I put all of it in his drink. He said, wait a minute, bitch. Wait a minute. You put all of it in his drink? Now he had to see for himself. So 2 of them go across the street to the motel. They go to room number 7. On the bed, laying lifelessly, is the white man that she was supposed to fuck. And I said, you right, bitch. She don't look good. What the fuck? So he called a friend of his that was a doctor that was close by. And the doctor came in, gave the guy a thorough examination, and told them both it was obvious. Slim, this motherfucker is dead. Oh, God, daddy. Oh, no. Oh, no, we killed him. He said, calm down, bitch. We didn't do anything. You killed this motherfucker. And he reached under the bed and grabbed the briefcase and popped it open. It was filled with money. More money than any of it ever seen. The Iceberg took a little bit of the money and gave it to the doctor, and the doctor left the street. All right, bitch, what do you think? I can fix this for you. I know somebody I can call. But if I call them, all these motherfuckers are big things. God damn it, please. I don't want to go to jail. Neither do I, bitch, so you shut up. Pick up the phone. She heard him mumbling on the phone a little bit. He hung up the phone, and when she was pacing the room, he was just standing there cool, and they were waiting, and suddenly, the van pulled up downstairs. 2 guys get out of the carpet. They walk upstairs, they roll that carpet out on the floor, they throw the body in the carpet, they roll that motherfucker up like a burrito, they pick that shit up, they throw it in the back of the van. They come back up, and Iceberg opens the briefcase again, gives them a little money. He said, I'll get in touch with you guys later. They said, you're not going to get in touch with us at all. We'll find you. He said, whatever, nigga. And they bounced. Oh, God, daddy, oh, God. Just relax, bitch. Listen, we're getting the fuck out of here. You go downstairs, you get the car. We gotta leave separately. She got the car. Iceberg grabbed that briefcase, waited a few minutes, looked out the window, and then he went down with her. They both got in the car, and they drove off. She was a blubbering mess. Oh, you did all this shit. He said, I told you, bitch, we didn't do anything. You killed a motherfucker, and I cleaned him up. Now we got us a secret, okay? I know I'm not gonna tell, bitch. It's you. Oh, no, I ain't gonna tell. He said, all right, man, we need you to stay with me for a while till this shit cools down. She goes, okay.
That's the game. That's how the whole shit works, ladies. You understand? This bitch was at the end of her mileage. She was at 498. She ended up tripping for Iceberg for another 6 months. She must have done another 200 tricks for him. Do you understand? Some cold shit. And the cold shit about it is that the dead guy on the bed wasn't even dead at all. This motherfucker was just a friend of Iceberg's acting like he's asleep. The doctor wasn't a doctor, it was a motherfucking butcher that happened to have a white coat. And the dudes who came in the moving band clothes was dressed like movers because they were movers. Iceberg had gotten a new apartment. And the bag of money was Iceberg's money in the first place. The money he got from all those women. That's a cold case. That's the motherfucking Captain's Manifesto. And that's why I went to South Africa. So now we got us a little secret bitch.
And CC at Central Bank, loose change, body slamming, big money tanks. We tell God thanks. Y'all telling us that God don't rank. That's why your breath stink. Y'all lay off the bacon and the smokes. Quit laying off the good working folks. Quit the hoax. Lay off the corny color jokes. Corn chili, the pop yelly, the colors is a woke. You big dope. Y'all keep them out your face, keep them in your prayers. Either that or keep them in the crosshairs. Better still keep an even dose of each, cause until you get justice, you won't get beat. What's up? Beat. Gunshot that said, wa-da-da-da-day, wa-da-da-da-da-day, wa-da-da-da-da-da-da-day. Hey, it's y'all beat. It's y'all beat.
We failed. We never stood a chance.
This is not over. Not by a long shot.
This whole time, everything we have ever assumed about the Upside Down has been dead wrong.
Mother of God.
Help me find him. Kill him.
Kind of thought that was supposed to be the easy part.
It was. I don't know what's on the other side of any of this. If we want to stand a chance to survive it, we need to be a team.
It is time for new world.
You die, I die. You die, I die.
This is Dave. He tells jokes for a living. Hopefully he makes people laugh. But these days it's a high-stakes game. How did we get here, I wonder? I don't mean that metaphorically, I'm really asking. How did Dave get here? I mean, what is this? What do I know? I'm just Morgan Freeman. Anyway, I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you say anything, you risk everything. But if that's the way it's gotta be, okay, fine. He's back, folks.
I gotta tell you, if you quit a show like Chappelle's show, I don't know if you know what happens to you professionally, but I'll tell you what doesn't happen. They don't just say, well, good luck in your future endeavors. With that media, they beat me up. With their power, they tried to make me behave. It takes a strong person to stand out in the cold like that. And I swear to God, so much of the strength I got to do that, the inner warmth I got to do that, I learned in this school and from my friends who helped raise me. So why wouldn't I do anything I could to help my benefactor? And the last time I came back, after the closer, when the kids were mad at me, I gotta tell you, that was quite the day. All the kids were screaming and yelling. I remember I said to the kids, I go, well, okay, well, what do you guys think I did wrong? And a line formed. Comedians have a responsibility to speak recklessly. Sometimes the funniest thing to say is mean. Remember, I'm not saying it to be mean. I'm saying it because it's funny. What's funny? Are you ready?
My name is Bobby Mercer. Some of you probably knew my mother, and some of you probably know she was shot about a week ago across the street. 62 years old, murdered in cold blood. I'm looking for the witness. A ball player, big guy. Supposedly never wears a coat. Dog lover, ring any bells? Damn. You tell me where I can find the guy, and you can finish your game. Hey, kid! No running in the hook! Get off me, man! Why are you running? Get off me, man! Man, how long I've been? Shut up!
You got something to tell me, lunch?
What do you dream about? Not the dreams you have in your sleep. The ones you hold in your heart. Don't be intimidated by the audacity of your dream. Be inspired by it. What happens to a dream deferred? Look at the Dave. He doesn't know. The dreamer.
What do I do? What do you want? I want this to go away. I want to go to college. I want to be running. I want my future back. I can't tell you what it's going to take to make that happen. But what I do know for certain, none of that happens until you deal with this. You got two options. Turn yourself in or keep running.
Keep running. It'll be impossible to avoid capture much longer. When they're this motivated, 13,000 cops and one of you, and when they find you, they're not going to be looking to take you in alive. Turn yourself in. We can help. Arranged surrender. Right cop. Right police station. Lawyered up. After that, you take your shot in the courts. Look, I know the system is not tilted in our favor, but you'll be alive.
This is your decision, Moses. It's not up to me. It's not up to my friend Franklin here. You have to decide. And the hard part, you have to decide now.
I did something very, very fun recently. I got to fly with the Blue Angels, and I met one of the pilots. This dude looked like he was designed in a lab, and then AI just him out, okay? This is one of the most beautiful men. I think about this guy every day, okay? So I walk up to him, I go, hey, I'm Tom. And he goes, I'm 7. Whatever you say, Daddy. Well, we went up, for 45 minutes. We flew vertically, we did barrel rolls. It was the most thrilling 45 minutes of my entire life. But when I got back, I realized that we are the only country on Earth where when you see a fleet of fighter jets approaching, you know something cool is gonna happen. We send them to the Daytona 500 to kick off so that every there can go, look at that. But if you're in the Hindu Kush province of Afghanistan and you see 7 F-22s, you're not like, oh yeah, today's the race.
I'm telling real secrets that should not be out there. For example, I know it's lying, but the truth is the truth.
Coburg to bird.
I'm already late for work. It's my first day running the Rome office.
How will you get there?
I'm Roman now. I take the bus.
If we're gonna open an office in Rome, let's really show the Italians how it's done. Keep your attention on Muratore. The business, not the man.
We want to make sure it's something that people can connect with.
Nothing excited me.
I don't think my ideas are translating, but Rome wasn't built in a day.
And yet, it only took you one day to destroy it.
Rome is so new and exciting, but I have built a life for myself in Paris. Everything is just going all about me.
So you know the saying, you can't go home again? Well, you can. It's leaving that's the hard part.
I know I'm excited for the future. I think you should be too.
I'm not done with Rome.
I need my Emily in Paris.
This is gonna be fun.
Maybe I don't have to try so hard. Maybe I can just let things be and it will all be fine.
Maybe even better than flying.
Will we talk about me?
Merci, Claudette.
Regarde, toi, t'as failli me tuer!
The French are so rude.
Oh my god, you think I'm French? Thank you!
My name is Walter Hardwell White. I live at 308 Negra Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico. 87104. To all law enforcement entities, this is not an admission of guilt. I am speaking to my family now. Skylar, you are the love of my life. I hope you know that. Walter Jr., you're my big man. There are going to be some things that you'll come to learn about me in the next few days. I just want you to know that no matter how it may look, I only have you in my heart. Goodbye.
I know you're investigating Stratton, but for the life of me, I can't figure out why. I know we're a little unorthodox, we're a little loud in the way we do things, but you gotta understand we're the new guys on the block, you know, trying to make a name for ourselves. But I want you to understand, we don't do anything illegal whatsoever. I mean, you could talk to the SEC. They were at my office 15 times over the last 6 months. So, I mean, I got nothing to hide.
Well, you know the SEC is a civil regulatory agency. We pursue criminal activity.
Exactly. You go after real criminals, which makes me wonder what the hell you're investigating me for. I mean, honestly, what is it that you think that we did or do? I don't get it.
Well, Jordan, I can't discuss an ongoing investigation.
No, I get that. No, I understand.
With that said, this case got dumped on my desk.
It is.
by a higher up who needs to make a show of looking into the new company on the block, with all the press and everything, and then I end up being the schmuck who does the looking.
My vision is a billion-dollar company. The collectible business is in a renaissance, but right now, it's the Renaissance, baby. Our partnership with eBay will bring worldwide access. We are going global. These are the kind of moves billion-dollar companies make. This will be worldwide news.
Here comes the chill, baby.
This is a couple beach houses on the table right here.
A Cheeto.
It looks like Charizard.
Shaped like a beloved Pokemon.
Ken's allowing this. It's a Cheeto.
$7 million collar on my neck. Woo, I'm feeling myself.
Now is the right time to sell that on gold.
I'm not a reseller. I'm a collector. You are a crazy person.
I've been told that before.
Gotta talk. There was another offer on the table.
You've got to separate family from business.
Guy can't pull a card, Throw some balls and ask the guy.
This is what it means to go global.
2 days, $2 million. That's the bare minimum. Do or die here.
That's going to be multi-millions. Damn, I love this job.
Ken, there's nothing in there. Don't worry, no one's gonna see this.
As hundreds of thousands of fans cheered the Bulls, the drama of what will happen to this great dynasty was apparent to all.
This will be Phil's last year as the coach of the Bulls. At the conclusion of the year, we'll look towards the future.
After the fifth championship, we realized, other than Michael, the rest of the guys were probably at the end of their high productive years. And we realized maybe this was the time to do a rebuild and not try to win a sixth championship.
Have a sense of respect for the people who laid the groundwork so that you could be a profitable organization.
Can the Bulls keep this team together?
Is there any doubt that Michael will come back?
I just kept hearing this over and over again, and I was just getting irritated. Like, we were winning, Jordan.
Michael Jordan's the only player that could ever turn it on and off, and he never freaking turned it off.
It just didn't seem real.
There was none other like him.
His balance, his footwork.
We felt like we were the greatest team ever.
You have to wonder why Michael Jordan, who is truly the most popular player in our time, would be, in effect, driven out of professional basketball.
We are entitled to defend what we have until we lose it.
The only question, how long can it last?
Deputy Chairman Fred Hampton of the Illinois Black Panther Party.
The great Henri Tar of the West Side.
And your name's been ringing out, man. It was your world, Brother Steve. So, what can I do for you? Well, I want to know what we can do for each other.
wash your sheets and stuff today. Yeah, cause some people they got snitches over there too. Cause guess what? They got people over there don't want them drugs and they wash their sheets. They want to wear them. brother, I'm leaving. Make him some food when you get up. Make some bacon, okay? Thank you. I'll see y'all after work.
motherfucking car, yeah. Yeah, you in my own fucking Uber. So yeah, you